My name is Ms. Abdugeniu Alimat from Alal Children Home. I love counseling children and I love to be in their midst just to bring out the potential in them.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Naomi Isimeme. I'm from Hope for All African Foundation Children Home. I have the passion for children and I love to put smile on their face. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ronke Ogunwale. I'm from Betori Home. I love taking care of children.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ileomo Blessing. I love taking care of children and mostly being in their midst. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Grace Bakari, founder of Dewdrop Care Development Foundation Orphanage Home. I love caring for children.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rebecca Kasha. I'm from Divine Heritage Children's Center. I love taking care of children. Thank you.
Good morning. Lano Olabisi Esther from Double Joy Orphanage Home. Passion to bring out.
We don't have a lot of time. Just keep it going.
Lano Olabisi Esther. Passion to bring out the potentials in children.
Thank you.
I'm Blessing Macaulay from Cerebral Palsy Center. I love to put smiles on people's faces, both children and adults. Thank you.
Thank you. So I take it you work with children and adults. Fantastic.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Matthew Sola Diola Dosun. I'm from Hope Rising Homes Foundation. And the reason why I'm into caregiving is just to give back and make a great and make a difference in someone's life.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rachel Lulu, Tulip Orphanage Planet Foundation. I derive benefits from seeing children changing positively.
Good morning. My name is Amanda Onachukwu. I'm from Beautiful Gate Orphanage Home. I love to take care of children because I would like to give them hope for the world.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Motuka Adeleke from Hope at Fast Orphanage Home. I'm the caregiver because I love children. I love being in their midst and making them to know that they are going to higher places.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Omotola Kekende. I'm from Prime Care Home. I love taking care of the elderly. I have passion in taking care of them because they have taken care of us. So it's our turn to give back to them. That is my passion for them.
Good morning. My name is Adedola Ahmed. I have the passion. I'm from the Prime Care Home. I have the passion and also like the companion of the elderly people around me. So I love taking care of them.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Dr. Adedola. I'm the founder of Prime Care. I developed an affection to establish a home for elderly and people with disability. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Oluwadojutimi Regina. I am from Divine Destiny Orphanage Home. I love taking care of children because they are the leaders of tomorrow. We must help them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adetutu Ifaye. I'm from the Ministry of Youth and Social Development. I'm passionate about what I do. I'm passionate about people's well-being, especially the elderly. I work presently with the old people's center.
Nice to meet you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Adet Okumbo Bukola Victoria with the Ministry of Youth and Social Development. I'm presently at Old People's Home, Yaba. I love taking care of the elderly and, of course, making impact in their lives. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ruth. I'm from Portfolio Home. I love taking care of both the adults and the children.
My name is Olajumoke Adekunjo. I'm passionate about elderly ones because I feel reconciliation with them and to God. I really want them to taste what peace is before we can ask them to rest in peace.
Okay. One house, please. One house. Don't you want to know other people that are here?
Good morning, everyone.
Okay,
My
you can't
name
hear
is
them properly. They
Oladosu.
said they can't hear you.
My name is Oladosu Kafilat Olaide from Excellent Child Support Initiative. I love taking care of children and adults.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rebecca Moses from Bola Mofo Zion Shelter. I love taking care of children. I love children and I have passion for them.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Onyago Veronica. I'm from Voice of Salvation Orphanage Home. I love taking care of children. It's a passion within me to put smile on their faces.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. My name is Akinroye Taiwo from Integrated Nursing Home Care Service. I have a passion for senior citizens to enjoy the rest of their life.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Michael Akinwumi. I'm from Bravmi College, and I love caring for elderly people.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Babatunde Ogundare. I'm from Rock Garden Nursing Agency Home. I love taking care of elderly people because I have passion for it.
Maybe I'll walk towards the back because I actually can't hear you anymore either.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adeshewa Adebisi. I'm from Love Home Orphanage. I love doing what I do because I believe caring for the vulnerable is part of my purpose and also being a social change agent.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ogri Festus. I'm from UNICEF Care Home. I love what I do and I'm passionate about it, especially the old people, because old age is not a barrier.
Thank you. We're getting there one day ourselves, so it should never be a barrier.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Shekoni Rosu. I work with care. I love taking care of them.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Emiola Ajibe. I'm from Trinity Caregiver Service, and what we do is to care for the elderly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anna Odin. I'm from Trinity Caregiver Service. I'm working to help the elderly to live a good life and then for their life not to be boring. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Adidok Sudan. I'm from Stripes Care. I'm into elderly care. That sick that you find people of the same age, but they actually look different from seeing them. So I go into elderly care to actually know what make old age what they do.
Good morning. My name is Adine Kowofias from Stripes Care Home. For people, the young and the old, I choose to be with the elderly ones because they need it most.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Oluwabi Esther from Bethlehem Charity and Orphanage Center, Ikotu. I love caring for children to be a greater person tomorrow.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sonny Tolu Olokwe from Home of God's Grace Orphanage. I love nurturing children to bring out the best in them.
Hi everyone, I'm Tochi Uluwatuni Martha, Child of Light Children Home. I basically just love anything that has to do with being in the social space, and one of it is child protection.
My name is Dupe Jewel. I'm under Patrick Godin Sister Services.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Eka Concert with Festival Orphanage. I choose this path because of my passion for children to bring out the best of them.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I am Anna Obi from We Will Orphanage Home.
I choose being a caregiver because amidst these children that are in the orphanage, a lot of them have very unique, they are very, very unique. So manage all of them and we love what God is doing in their life.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Widat Mustafa. I'm a Canadian trained nurse and the founder of CareBridge Home for the Elderly. I'd like to help. I believe that elderly can thrive in their golden years, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dominic Yohaman from Finger of God Orphanage Home. I love taking care of children. That's why I work here.
There's one, excuse me, there's one more.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Prophet Adrianus Walasco. I'm from Science Care. I love to take care of elderly. Good morning, everybody. My name is Lieutenant Larkin. I'm a real estate administration organization. Hello, everyone. My name is Pauline Cleatrey. I work in an orphanage. I have passion for strong-willed children. I train them to be responsible adults. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I'm blessed with your program. I work with children and young adults to make positive.
I love caregiving.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Miriam Okon. I'm from Nightingale Carers. I chose this path because I believe everyone needs someone in their box to support them and be there for them.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adora Emi Bashiru. I work at Aged Children's Home as the social worker. I love this job because I like to be part of the success story of the vulnerables. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, all. I'm Adironke Oyelakin from Bimbo Ojikoya Foundation. I'm passionate about the web.
Wow. You know, I started out telling you I was excited to be here. I'm even more thrilled, passionate about what I do. I love children. Some people are in it for child protection. You bring out the best in them. Children, living skills for the elderly. There's one that said they would like to prolong longevity. And another person said, what I see beyond anything is that we're all in this for a reason. And the reason is what you have done over time is improve yourself. For you to even be here today, it's because you want to get more knowledge. So we're not going to teach about the basic skills today. We're talking mainly about how to make this thing that we do that we're already proud of, how to make ourselves even more proud and to hold our heads up with prestige, knowing that as caregivers, we are a brand. So we're going to go into all of that. The model for today, because I see that we have two sectors. We have people from the elderly home and we have people from the orphanages. So what we're going to do, we have merged some of our presentations. We'll have from sessions 1 to 3 is merged, so it's for all caregivers. When we get to session 4, we're going to break up. We'll break up into elderly care and the orphanages. Do you already all have the slides? You haven't got the slides yet because it would be helpful because we won't have 2 projections. So it would be nice if you had the slides as well. So we break out into 2 sessions and she's going to talk to elderly. I will talk to the orphanages and then we come back again and keep going. But it's going to be very interactive. Whenever I train, I don't train in the sense of it, role play. Yes, so this is the agenda for today. We're going to talk about values and mindset, self-identity, and professional identity, understanding caregiving as a premium brand, best practices in orphanages and elderly care homes, communication, dignity, and emotional intelligence, quality, safety, and ethical standards, personal excellence and career growth, action planning, and commitment. We're starting with the role play. Those who got here early would have gotten a card. We had some pink cards and some blue cards circulated. So on that card, on the front of it, you write one fear you had as a child. So take yourself back to 8 years old. Take yourself back to when you were 10 years old, as far back as you remember. And think about something that always made you afraid. The thought of it just made you afraid. And on the other side of that card, write what made you feel safe. If you were afraid of that thing, what was it around you that broke that fear for you? On the flip side. So we'll collect the cards back. So very quickly, if you got the card, please raise up your hand. Let me just see to know how many people got the cards. Yes. So we're not going to read all, but we're going to read a good number of them. Once you've written on it, you drop your card back in the bag and we'll pull out to determine the ones we're going to read. So one thing that made you afraid as a child, and on the flip side, turn it. Okay, you've already done yours. Please give a tangible thing, a tangible reason. So things like hope will not be what made you not afraid. What was it in the environment that finally helped you overcome the fear? Was it the presence of light? Maybe there was no light somewhere, you didn't like darkness, or darkness, you see. So because I know different people had different things. So after I've got it, I'll share mine, or maybe I can start sharing mine whilst we do this. So for me, as a child, my fear was always about falling down. And I think it started from a time we went to a Papa amusement park when I was a child. And I got carried on. I have pictures from that time. I think I must have been about 8 years old. So from that time on, I was always afraid of falling. And how I overcame the fear of falling was over time, I was precise in my steps. I used to just be deliberate to feel my body in space. And when I did that over time, I think up till now, I work out a lot. I go for walks and all of that. I think it all started from as far back as when I was young. I built a habit, which is now a good thing, but I built it from the time I was young out of fear. So everybody always has a way of overcoming their fears. So I'm going to start reading already. So I have being alone all by myself and the presence of people. So I'll just read about 10 of them. So someone said fear of loneliness, still sounds the same. And my grandma helped me and filled the gap. There's always somebody to help. Water log, water something. And then rescue from robbers. Somebody said they were afraid of always being careful not to be injured. And their safe place was they always like to be in a quiet place and also around their parents. So that would make you feel like you would never be injured. Fear of darkness and singing to myself or singing alone. So everybody always has a way. The fear of not having my father around while growing up. Love from my mother and her entire family. That is so sweet and so deep. Then we have hair extension was what I feared. This is nice. So I guess that person doesn't, light and my mom is what made that better. So that person probably doesn't use hair extensions now that they're older. Afraid of molestation and rape. And the fear surrounded by good, impactful neighbors and something from matured adults. What's this? Guidance from matured adults. Maybe I'll just take a couple more. We don't have a lot of time. So I have hunger, poverty, poor education. Somehow I read a book about a Kenyan family and they inspired me to pull out of my situation. Yes, I am grateful. My family continuously affirming their love and care. Fantastic. So everybody, I know not everybody got an opportunity to write down, but I'm sure you would have taken yourself back in your heads to remember everybody has had one fear or the other, and we still do. But the important thing is of that place. So because some adults, by the time they get to a certain age, they regress back to children and they start being childlike. So for people that we just care for, they still have their fears. But the difference between them and you at this stage is they don't have the words for them sometimes, and sometimes they can't write them out the way you just did. You know who writes it out for them? Do you? Who writes it out for them? Yes, the caregivers. You are the ones that help write out the solution to the fears that they have. And the way you help write out the solutions to the fear that they have is by understanding them. They can't speak it, but you can see it. if you connect deep enough with them, in fact, as I'm talking, I'm getting goosebumps. If you're close enough to me, you'll see my goosebumps. If you're close enough to them, you would know what their triggers are. You know what makes them excited, what makes them happy, what makes them sad, what makes them oppositional, what makes them cooperate with you, what makes them fearful. Everything that happens around them, you're able to read them even though they're not writing. So that takes us to the next place. Oh, this has gone off again. So that brings us to this, which says that attachment is not extra, still buttressing what we just did. It is foundational. Children in orphanages carry these fears without the words. Caregivers become the emotional language for safety in the orphanages, and we carry these fears for children who carry these fears without words. Caregivers become the emotional language for safety. Next. So we already did this part. We started from here where we talked about who we are and why we do what we do. But one thing that I always say is caregiving is not routine. We're not if you're as a caregiver, from how you started it because you didn't have anything else to do. You have gotten there and you have settled there. You have found that. So here, session 1 is going to be basically about so this is your brand is caregiving. People know you for what you do. Now, how do they know you? Do they know you as good? Do they know you as bad? Do they know you as mediocre? Do they know you as premium? Will they ask you? I'll tell you a quick story. So part of my background, I actually lived in the States at some point and I worked in a school. It was called Montrose Christian School in Rockville, Maryland at the time. Every time the head of school had to take people to the admissions tour, if they needed to take them to a class, she was always going to Miss Bola's class. I don't know why. It was much later when I started running a school here in Nigeria as well that I thought there must have been something, because now I'm looking for whose class to also take my own new admissions to, because she knew I would always do it right. I was an efiko within the system who would try to get it right and all of that. But when I was leaving, they had a big party. She offered me to come back. If you get back to Nigeria and you don't like it, come back. But I think it must have been because of something that I was doing right. Not to take any glory, God helped me. But with you as well, is it a place people will come to because you are there? So your reputation, your daily care that you give to the people in your homes, whether they're children or adults, should help precede you. Before you walk into a room, they already know that somebody is coming who is going to smash whatever it is they're talking about or whatever they're doing, or who is going to be able to help this one child that everybody feels is impossible to help. This child has challenges, has behavioral issues, but once Sophia walks in, Miss Sophia is going to handle it because Miss Sophia has a way. Caregiving is a profession. We talked about that. And then your values and mindset. Attitude, empathy, and responsibility also matters. The attitude that you give when you do what you do goes a long way. So sometimes we say what we mean and mean what we say. But also sometimes we say what we do not mean and mean what we do not say. What I'm trying to say here is your body language matters. It's not just what you say. You can say, I love you to the person that you're working with, but they know you don't love them because your body is not telling them that it loves them. You're saying, I love you, but next thing, what? You do what you need to do. And your kwa is not because they've even done something wrong. I've seen some videos in the past of people in caregiving industry actually maltreating the people that they work with. And you sit down and wonder, why are they even doing the job? I understand that there can be frustrations and all, and that's why today part of what we're talking about is our own care also. We need to be taken care of. It's not just enough for us to work with the elderly and with the children that we work with and think that we're serving them and as a result abandoning ourselves. We also need to be good in our heads, because if we're not, we will break down. So we'll talk about that as well as we move on. So it's very important that accountability, even when nobody is watching, you're not doing it for people to see. Whether their family is there, whether they're going to ask you questions or not, you will do what you do because you do what you do. You're not doing what you do because you're going to get accolades. You're not doing what you do because somebody is going to see you. You are doing what you do because you know this is the right thing to do. You're doing what you do because you are genuinely passionate about getting results. You're result driven. You just want to always see the best in them. You want to see them smile. You want to see them thrive. And that's why you do what you do. And the last one will be being calm and compassionate. I don't see that last word, but I guess it's engagement, being calm and compassionate. So calm, compassionate, being consistent, calm and compassionate. So in what you do, it's very important that you're very consistent also. Because if you do one thing today, another thing tomorrow, first thing, you'll be sending conflicting signals to the people that you work with. Especially when you're potty training a child. I always use that as an example. If you start potty training a child, this is a little child that doesn't even know whether to do it, where to do it. They don't know whether to wee-wee on themselves or to wee-wee in a potty. So you've started the process. And you tell the child, when you get to school, you pack the diaper and you tell the teachers, we've started potty training, she's almost there, give the teacher the diaper. The teacher works all day and puts the diaper, I didn't mean diapers, I meant pull-ups. So you start to use the pull-ups with the child. So this child already understands that, yes, now I can pull down before I use the restroom. So that's the first step in potty training, because they get to know that you're not just we don't remove our underwears like that. When we go to the toilet, we pull down. So they start to pull down on that. Then they get home. And you, because you don't want your floor to be stained, you don't want this, you just put the diaper back. And you tell them, do it. But at school, you're sending conflicting signals, because now the child doesn't know when to pull down and when to pull up. So the potty training is delayed. As much as you've started it, you now keep wondering, and you go back to school and tell them, you've been potty training for 2 months, it hasn't happened. What are you doing at home? Are you doing the same thing the same way? So consistency makes a world of difference. If you do it one way today, the same way tomorrow. Language as well, when you're teaching a child to speak, or speech therapy, or any of those types of things for children who are language impaired. When you start to teach them, and you tell them it's tomato here, and there it's tomato, it's already sending conflicting signals also. Or you are teaching the English here, a child who has not learned, you teach French on the other side. For a child who has impediments, that is. For children who do not have impediments, you can introduce as many as 6 languages and they will learn them. But for children with impediments, you have to be consistent with one mode and let the mode settle before you bring the other one in. So consistency is very key. Connection. So what we're doing today, We're not learning about how to do more. You remember, I've gone on about how you already know what you do. So my purpose and my goal here today is not to tell you do more of what you do. It is about learning how to mean more to a care recipient. When you're not there, are they yearning for you to come back? When you're not there, are they using methods that you have taught them in delivering whatever they have to do? When you're not there, are they thinking about you? And that's what, when you mean something to them, that they know that the minute you come in. I watched a video yesterday because I was trying to look for a video to share with you. I saw one lady, as soon as she walked in, all the children ran to her. And they were grabbing her leg, grabbing her everywhere. So I thought, oh, wow. Only God knows what she does with them that make them, drawn to her in that way. So there must be something. And the same way with the elderly people that we look after. Are they asking for you? Do they want you? Or is it that when you come, they're already afraid because they know Wahala has come? So let's position ourselves to mean something to the person that we work with. And then professional identity of a caregiver. So we've talked about our personal selves. The next thing will be as professionals. Who are we? And this is part of the branding that we talked about. So yes, I am a caregiver, but it ends there or it starts there. What makes me stand out besides the care that I give? Who am I? How do I carry myself? So we'll talk about how you speak. So the language that you use, not necessarily language of Yoruba or Igbo or Hausa. It's more of your consistency in delivering. Are you always professional when you talk? Are you always understanding that there's a need to have structure? There's a need to do things in certain ways and keep them in that way all the time. Your body language, I talked about that earlier, where even though you're saying something, your body is already saying something else. You can be telling somebody, yes, I love you. So I love you now. But you're saying I love you, but your whole body is telling me you don't. Your body is telling me you want to fight with me. But you're saying you love me. And you say, that's how I talk. That's how I talk. That's how I do it. But we need to always caution. There's always a place where people caution themselves and reinvent themselves. How do you dress? Today we're all looking very good. I see we're all in Swipinitiave t-shirts. And we all look very smart. Is this how we look every day? Do we pay attention to our dressing? Not just our dressing, our bodies as well. How much care, how much body care? Do we walk by and people are offended? So all of these little bits and pieces, very important, she said. Because a lot of us don't even know. People are not aware. They just are doing their thing. But really and truly, if you pay attention to yourself, you'll find that you go a long way into appearing the way you're supposed to appear and carrying yourself in the way you do. Another very important part is how we respond to stress. Stress is part of life. You're going to find that also towards the end when we're talking about ourselves. You're going to find more about stress. But it is the way we respond to stress that makes the difference. Stress is a whole thing that we're going to talk about, so I won't go into much about that. Then, how do you protect dignity and privacy of the people that we work with? So I always say something. I told you I have two sons. One of them is a 22-year-old man living with autism. And I always say that when you talk about them, I was talking about him just 2 days ago. We went to watch a play at Terra Culture, and we were coming back in the car, and I started telling the people in the car about him. Then I caught myself and said, why am I doing this? This man can hear me. He can hear everything I'm saying, and I'm talking about him like he does this, he does that. Why am I not asking? So at this point, maybe because I was doing that, somebody then also says, how old is he? Meanwhile, the young man talks. So I had to say, ask him, and then he talked. But that's their dignity. The dignity is in not always pushing them aside as though they do not matter or they don't exist. So it's about understanding. So I caught myself. So this thing that I'm telling you, me myself, I'm still practicing it all. It's work in progress. Everybody will keep working. Me till I die, I'll keep on looking for how to improve myself. And that's how we should all be. We're always looking for the next best thing to make us relevant, the next best thing to make us be able to fulfill more than we currently do. So it's very important that with them as well, whoever we're working with, we help to protect their dignity. Children, adults, whoever they are, that stupid child, he's always something. Meanwhile, he's right there in front of you. He can hear you. Talk to him. Ask him. Sometimes you find that once you talk to them and ask them or tell them, all the behavior that you're concerned about will just vanish because you have been able to actually meet them at their point of need, and that always makes a huge difference. Then your timekeeping. That timekeeping started with today. I'm just meeting some people for the first time and they were late. So is this how we are all the time? If we're like that all the time, it's not good. It's not very professional. That's not what we're looking for. So for us to be a brand, part of what makes us stand out is us being there when we're expected to. Sorry? When we ought to. So we're there at the expected time. So timekeeping is extremely important for when you even work with the children themselves, because whatever you do with them, everything is time bound. You find that if you start late, you cut short on what you're supposed to do. If a child's class or the session you're supposed to have with them, play time, whatever time, if it's supposed to be 45 minutes, by the time you get there 15 minutes late, how many minutes are left? 30. You end up doing only 30 minutes. So timekeeping is extremely important so that we're not cheating. Then how we treat our residents, very important as well. How do we treat them? Do we treat them like they're part of us? Or do we treat them like them and us? Or we get into what they're doing and help them feel like we're in it together. And that every interaction is your brand in action. So now we'll go to session 2. So we've talked about branding. We've talked about us being professionals, us knowing the right things to do. But before I even talk about this caregiving as a premium brand, let me ask you. So this is where we begin our discussion. Where's that second microphone? Okay, does this work? Okay. So very quickly, what is, to you, let's do it at the back, because those people at the back did not get an opportunity to write their fears and their safe place. Just very quickly, tell me what premium brand means to you. Anybody? Nobody's hand is up. I will come and call you. All these brilliant looking people at the back. I see a hand up. Thank you so much. Please clap for her.
Personally, I feel premium brand is when you're actually knowledgeable about your roles, your duties, and everything, and you keep to it. I think that's what it is.
Fantastic. So that's one way to look at it. Any other? Just one more before we go into... A hand is up here.
All right, I'll say caregiving as a premium brand to me means that my expertise, the knowledge, the technical know-how, and being able to make use of the skills that is required in achieving that. So I'm taking it as my personal brand, meaning that I am putting all I need to know to push myself out there, that I know what I'm doing with my expertise, my knowledge, and other information about what I'm doing.
So indeed, premium brand. So we're already a brand. As a caregiver, we are a brand. But what makes us premium? Because that premium, people are looking for it too. And guess what? When you're premium, people will pay for it too. But you have to, so it's something that takes you to premium, and something keeps you in premium. There's no point getting to premium today and you're in lower economy tomorrow. You know, if you're in premium, you're going to the next one, which is first class. So you have to progressively work towards it and be consistent. So, yeah. So we say premium, not basic. So part of the things that will make us stand out as premium, we're moving away from routine care. Routine care is basic. We give them a bath in the morning, we brush their hair, all their bodies, we give them food, all of the things that you already do. But what makes it premium is the additional, exceptional, unique, rare things that you add to what you already do. I'm trying to think of examples. In fact, because this has to be interactive. I don't want it to be about me suggesting. What are the kinds of things you already do that you feel makes you premium? Microphone again. Or just stand up and speak. Even if the microphone doesn't come to you, just stand up and speak. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. When I get a report from my caregivers that a particular child has done something, I don't work based on their own reports alone. I allow the children also to express themselves in a calm situation where they are not afraid of talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
I can excuse the caregiver and talk to the child one-on-one to get the best from them.
Fantastic. So that will be one way, because you find that the children then trust you. They trust you and they can share with you the real truth, what really happened. And rarely do the children lie, except they've been exposed to some wildlife. You know, but for children who are still children, they'll just tell you as it is. So thank you for sharing that. Anybody else? What else do you do that makes you premium? Yes.
Okay, I feel that when children see that you are being fair in any situation they bring to you, that you don't favor one child over the other, I think they respect you more. Yeah. They know you always say it as it is, and you always correct them in love.
Fantastic. So that will be another thing. What activities do you do that make you premium? Yes.
My name is Said. I'm based on elderly care. So in elderly care, I think things you should do to be premium is being their personal assistant, being their friends, just like a child to them, being very close, making them feel lively again.
This man has crown gel. He says, be their personal assistant. You know, when you're a personal assistant, they need you. Remember that first part where we said you mean something to them? If you become that personal assistant close to them, even to the children, well, personal assistant, you understand what we're saying. But that way, they would always need you. And you would be relevant no matter what, no matter where you are, they will call for you. Whether you have gone to Kutuwenji or where, they will call for you because you have made yourself stand out. So there are lots of different activities. Just one more, yes. Okay.
Okay, yeah, what I do, especially with the teenagers and adolescents, is that I work to appeal to their mental health. Because aside from being the orphanage and receiving basic care, I try to see that they become better adults tomorrow by working on how they make decisions, how they think, to stimulate their imaginations, just to help them to become better adults tomorrow.
Fantastic. So I see one more hand, just because nobody has spoken from the back. I see many hands, so we won't be able to take all the hands because we're time bound. But let's take this lady. I saw her hand first. Yes. Okay, so the next one, I would like just one more person from elderly care to speak. Yes, not from the front, from the back now. Yes.
So I deal with children, and being involved in their hobby
is something that makes me premium. So, for instance, the child loves to make those bead bags, bead things. So, I'm not teaching the child, I'm just involved in their hobbies.
Fantastic. So that's an activity. She gets involved in their innovation and their creativity so that way they develop themselves and they're with her, but she's promoting that. Yes. Elderly.
Yes,
Okay.
elderly. So elderly care, I ask them questions about their personal life, what they have done before, what they remember, their first early age, what they do when they are growing, how they meet their husband. Those are the questions I do ask them, and they're always happy to.
Yeah, because you take them back memory lane and it sometimes is where they need to be to keep going. So yes, thank you very much. Because of time, we won't be able to go on. Okay, so no. Yes, so the caregivers are the face of the institution. We've talked about that. I won't go on too much, but you do know that the difference you make draws people to you. If you do it anyhow, people don't come to your home. But if you're doing it in the way that stands out, people will gravitate towards you. And then the impact on the individuals and the society, you find that if you keep doing it in the way, besides, so we involve the children, but you also are deliberate about everything you do with them. You already know the objective of what you're doing before you even start. As you go into the room, today now, I have 3 objectives here today. I haven't shared them with you. I'll share them. Well, maybe I should share them with you first. Do you think I should share them now? I should share them later. See, this person, she really listens to the children. She's already telling me to whichever works for me. So I'll think about it. But bottom line is, every single thing you do, always have an objective, because that's how you measure the works of your hands. You're able to see that, okay, what I went in to do, did I even get it? If you don't have that mindset of always having an objective, you may just be working in futility. And that's not why you work. That's not why you want to continue to work. You want to have an objective. So with them also, the impact. Did I make the impact that I set out to make with the individuals and the society at large? And why do the families that come to me, to my center, to my home, why do they choose to stay? Are they staying because they don't have anywhere else to go? Are they staying because we're neighbors and my house is just next door? Or are they staying because they're looking for me and they're looking for the work that I do? So we need to be able to define that. So what premium caregiving is? I broke it down. Just so that we know. So we have connection. Yeah, almost. Because we're going to take a break after this before we go to session 3. So we have connection and competence. Connection basically is us connecting and getting ourselves. Somebody said they ask the old people stories, to tell stories about their lives. In telling those stories, when they sit to talk to you, they are connecting with you. The children also, by the time you have certain things you're doing with them on a frequent enough basis, not necessarily daily, but on a frequent enough basis, you'll find that they connect with you. So connection and competence is one of the key things that makes a brand premium that you have to keep doing. Then emotional attachment. You know, if you have ever worked with anybody with special needs, the first thing they say we do is find out what their reinforcers are. Because once you know the reinforcer of a child that you work with, you will do anything with them, almost anything. It'll be very hard for you not to achieve what you want to achieve if you did the reinforcer assessment and you got it right. The only time you might struggle is if you did not get it right and what you thought was the reinforcer is not actually the reinforcer. But once you know what the reinforcer is, it means you have connected with them. If you take that thing away, they will follow you because they want that thing. So you tell them, jump. If you jump, you get it. They jump. Talk. say this, say that. If you do this, you get this. And that way, they start to respond to you gradually. The same thing with human beings. Emotional attachment. Once you are attached, you find that you will do things to please the person that you are attached to. And then you treat the individual as chosen. So this one, I had first written, before I put overlooked there, I put dropped. So when I say that, it's like a person comes to you and is at your center or your home. You want them to feel like, I chose you. Even though when they came, you didn't know them. But now that you know them, I've chosen you and I've chosen to make a difference in you. You're not an accident to me. Because I know some people, especially when the children are so badly behaved, we can get frustrated and start saying things. You know, all types of different things. But honestly, and remember I'm saying Iroma, so for the benefit of those who don't speak Yoruba, that means what kind of child is this one that they've brought to also. But what it basically means is that child hears you. That child feels not wanted. That child is going to misbehave for you many more times and continue to torment you. Because you have chosen not to be with me. You haven't chosen me. So you are beating me. When you beat me, I will do the next bad thing. I will do the next bad, and that child becomes your problem. Even when you are sleeping in the night, you wake up and remember Janet. You say, Yekpa, I'm going back tomorrow to Janet. But what it is Janet you need to change your behavior, change your orientation around Janet. Let Janet understand that I want you here. So all this behavior, all this thing you're doing, we're going to work on it. We're going to do it this way, we'll do it that way. Because once they have connected with you, like I said, you have found what the trigger and the reinforcer is for Janet. Janet is going to cooperate with you for the long term. Then you treat the presence. Your presence matters. It's just like for your children as well. As a parent, we always want to be there for our children. And the same way we want to be there for our biological children, we want to be there for children that we work with. Sometimes when I'm away, I am coming back deliberately because there's an event in school that I have to be at for my children in school. I don't want to be online for me to attend. I want to be there. When I'm there, they're grabbing my legs. They're all coming around me. Me too, I'm feeling very cool. I'm feeling very special. I like that. So that presence makes a big difference for the children and even for you as well on the long run. So it's very important that you make yourself available. And presence is not just your physical presence. It is your mental presence as well. So if I am with you, I'm sitting with you and I am on the phone. I'm pressing my phone, and the child is there with you trying to talk to you and you're not. So the presence doesn't end with you being physically within the space. The presence goes deeper because you have to connect spiritually, you have to connect mentally, and you have to connect physically with the children or the adults that you're working with. If you don't do that, they feel it and they're not with you and that attachment is not there. Remember, the attachment is very important. And when they're not attached to you, they don't send you. They're going to behave anyhow or they're not going to enjoy you and your brand begins to wither. It begins to drop. Then we have attention to detail. This one is one very important one. I think I'm even sick from this attention to detail. You know OCD, Abby? I think I have that thing a little because I'm always looking. I can tell when one thing is out of place. We need to put it here. I'm sure my team sometimes, she has come, but some of them have learnt it. Some of them are also now paying attention to detail even more than me, and I'm happy because I always want people to be better than I am. So when I see them paying attention to detail, it's nice because it helps to stand out your brand significantly. When you know your people, you know what they need. You can tell when Janet's dress is pink and Lande is blue and Jack is the black one. From people, nobody has told. You can just see. You know who it is. You know it's Mama Paul's cup, Mama somebody's bottle, Papa this. You know whose it is. You're not carrying Jane's dress to Lande or Lande's own. You're just mixing everything up because you're not even paying attention. The attention to detail matters. The attention to detail stands us out and it helps us fulfill much more. You know, you start out thinking, I'm just going to do the minimum. When these things start to change for you, nobody will tell you to do the more. You will begin to desire to do much more because you're now in a place where you did not even think, excellence, excellence, excellence. I'm going for excellence. Whatever I do, I have to be the best at what I do. And you know, we even have affirmation at the end of this thing. We're going to pledge before we go from here today. You know, just helping us understand. And you take it away so you can always pledge to yourselves daily, helping yourselves remember why you do what you do. And it's not why I do what I do, why I do what I do. Which means you are doing it at the peak. You're doing it because what is life? In life, we're all here for a purpose, to fulfill a purpose and a destiny. After we're gone, have we fulfilled that purpose if we didn't do it well? So besides me going the spiritual route, it's also for us as well. What are the works of my hands if I'm just going and I'm just doing, okay, take. No, I don't want to do okay. In that case, I'm not doing it because I'm not going to be fulfilled. If I need to be fulfilled, I need to do it. Okay. Check. Okay. And it goes and everything is there. And this also takes us back to timekeeping. Because if you didn't start on time, you're going to do the okay. But if you gave yourself time and you stuck to time, you're doing okay. Like now, I'm rushing a little bit more because I know that we don't have time. But it's always nice to be able to pay attention to detail. Then care plan. Everybody's care plan is different. You have to train yourself to understand that I have 80 children at my orphanage. But all 80 children are different. No two children are the same. So when you have that plan on the thing where everybody is, he has to do this in the morning, he has to do that in the morning. No. The attention to detail and what stands you out as a premium is you being able to individualize everybody that is with you. You understand? It might be hard, but when I say individualize, you can even segment them into groups of maybe 10. If it's too hard for you to do 1-1, you can then say all these 10 are in this category. All these 5 are in this category. These ones are, you have your categories all well laid out. And then you have a care plan for them. So Janet's care plan is different from Eniola's care plan. And we all know it. So even when Janet's mom comes, Janet's mom can see that, oh, well, this is an orphanage. But people who come to you, or I'm sure they have people that stand as their parents. Am I right? How does it work in the orphanage? Who is from an orphanage? But you have people that have entrusted them into your care that will come and check. So when they come to check, they're able to say, yes, they have a plan. They know my child. They know this child. And I will leave this child in this orphanage. And I'm going to send more children to this orphanage because I see that they actually individualize and care for them. And the same with the elderly home care plan. Every Mrs. Nwokedi has her plan. Mrs. Haruna has her plan. You're not using Mrs. Nwokedi because Mrs. Nwokedi doesn't even like taking walks. Meanwhile, Mrs. Haruna, her thing is to walk and walk. She can walk all day from morning till night. You need to understand each and every one of them and not say, because I'm only one person, what is it? Mrs. Haruna, come, Joe, let's walk. Mrs. Haruna doesn't want to walk. Mr. Haruna wants to do something else. So we try and switch. And if Mr. Haruna is going to walk, Mr. Haruna is going to walk just a little. And you are, the other woman, Mrs. Nwokedi, is walking all the way. You know, you just always have to be able to balance it for everybody. And predictability. Let people know how their day is going to unfold. So when you're with them, it's always nice to have a schedule. That schedule helps. Because imagine if we keep going in life and not having a structure. We don't know what we're doing next. We're going to be all over the place. We're going to be all over the place. I don't know about you. Maybe you guys have a way around it. But me, if I don't know what I'm doing, I'm all over the place and it messes me up. And the same way with the people that we care for, the children, the adults, if we don't have a schedule for them, it messes them up. But if you've also trained them not to have a schedule, they've learned it. But if you introduce a schedule after this training, it will make their lives better. So if you already didn't have a schedule, it's okay. Part of what we've come to take away from here today is how to be better at what we do. So we go back and we introduce a schedule. So this way they can predict what's next and they know that by 4 p.m. we're done and this is what I'm going to do. So even their bodies, you find that they are able to deliver better to you for the 3 p.m. activity because they already knew from morning that they have that thing at 3 p.m. and their bodies are already prepared. Than you just coming up with anything anyhow. At 3 p.m. you just, okay, so now we're doing the high jump. I wasn't planning for high jump today. But if I came in at 8 o'clock and I saw that I had high jump at 3, my brain has already prepared for high jump before high jump comes. So that's one of the reasons why predictability is good. Consistency, I talked about that earlier. And the last one here is duty versus devotion. So we are not on duty. When we work as caregivers, we are on devotion. If you put yourself on duty, you will just do duty and you will do the basic and the minimum. But if you put yourself on devotion, you will go all the way. Even what they didn't tell you to do, you will do it. You know, somebody was telling me, well, not telling me, I just returned from a training, a conference. And at the conference, the lady said that part of what they do was a branding session. She said they surprise their parents at their school. And surprise them how? They'll just come with a treat. When you're coming in the morning, they carry bags and they give you, you're not expecting it. So they go over and beyond. The school is called Hopscotch, they're in New York. She said that their school is always full. They have a wait list. They just keep on surprising their parents. They go far and above what is expected. And she says, can she tell me one secret? I said, what? She said, it's not even expensive. It's not even expensive. It doesn't take much out of us. It just takes you thinking about it and devoting yourself to it, and it will stand you out. So always understand that I am not on duty. I am on. Thank you. So I think this will be the last before we move on to the end. I think we have tea break. So why premium care matters. We're just going to breeze through. It helps us build trust with families and communities. They get to trust us. And remember, I've talked so much about the individuals that are with us themselves. The children will trust you. The Mrs. Paul will trust you. The papa will trust you. Everybody will trust you. And they're comfortable around you. It improves emotional, physical, cognitive, and social development of an individual. I don't have time. I was planning to break each one down to give you an example of emotional, give you an example of physical, cognitive, but I'm just going to leave this as it is. I'm taking it that you all understand. But at the end of this, we'll just do a quick question and answer session. So if you have questions, I'll be very happy to answer them. It creates pride and purpose for caregivers. So it makes you feel proud of what you do. Me, I'm very, very proud to be a teacher. I don't even think I could do anything else better. I am extremely proud of what I do, such that I think teaching is the best profession after sliced bread. You know, some people think it's their own, but me, it's teaching. And I will always tell you why. I can argue my way through why teaching is the best that anybody can do. So it's very important that you also get to a place where you have the pride. You're not just doing it just because. You're doing it by devotion. And while standard care focuses on food, shelter, and all of that, premium or high quality care emphasizes stable, responsive caregiving that can prevent lifelong psychological damage. So remember when I started earlier, I said, we're not doing the food. I'm going to give them food. I'm going to give them a bath. We've gone beyond that. We're connecting with them. We are understanding who they are individually and developing care plans for them, developing things to help them go beyond this. And of course, besides everything else, although don't always start from here. This last one, that's why it's the last one. I always say to people ask me, oh, Mr. Adewale, your school is 22 years old, you seem to be doing this. And I tell them, honestly, when I started, I was just playing. I was just enjoying myself. I didn't set out because I wanted to make money. I set out because I wanted to play with children. So it was more of a small thing. Let's start. The children are coming, they're coming. But I think because my care was genuine and I was really passionate, it started to grow. So when you go into something, don't go there because you want to make that money first. The money will come, plenty. Plenty. Who is Adura? No, but that is the truth. I'm telling you from experience. The money will come. They will start seeking you. Guess what? You would even be overwhelmed. You will not be able to answer everybody, but that's just because the works of your hands are speaking for you. So please understand that eventually, when you've done all these things right, it will come to enhance your institutional reputation, which means your home that you work for would also be well known, but the only reason that home is well known is because of you. Thank you very much. We would, thank you. Very quickly, questions and answers, and then we're going on tea break. Questions. So there's somebody at the back there. Yes, I saw one hand that is here. He's a man, a gentleman.
Sorry. Are we in afternoon? Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Are we afternoon, right? Morning. Sorry.
It's still morning,
Sorry.
yes.
Don't mind me. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Just want to ask this question.
Yes, sir.
It's one of the most common challenges that we do face in the care of other person.
Yes.
I believe I've introduced myself already. Mm-hmm. Please, I just want you to tell us the best way to handle or to approach a client who live with, an alcoholism client. It's very common. Understand? Remember, they have right under the iPad, mm-hmm. This Health Insurance Accountability and Portability Act in US 2023.
Yes.
Now, they request for smoke, they request for this and that, which you think you believe that is bad. And you must not, violate their right. Mm-hmm. How do you now handle it that will not violate the right? I hope you understand my question.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So for me, I'm just going to take it from a behavioral perspective.
It's an adult. I'm representing, not a child. It's an adult.
That's why I said behavioral. I'm not talking about a child or adult. I'm just going to say what happens with behavior. So I'm now switching to my behavior analyst hat. So what it basically is first and foremost, I want to ask, when you say alcoholism, is it excessive?
Excessive, or is it very excessive? 5-6 bottles per day.
Where is he getting them from?
No, from the house. They actually brought him just because of that challenge.
Because they know that he likes to drink it.
He drinks a lot.
Okay, so they know that he likes to drink it and he brings it into your home.
That's right.
Okay, so shall I tell you, I think from the very beginning, your home should have a structure.
We have a structure. I'm asking you. My question is that not to violate their right.
There's no such thing as violation when you have a structure. So when you have what typically happens, sir? One house.
One house.
One house. Yes, what typically happens, sir? When you run an institution, you have different people with different characteristics coming to your institution. If you kneel to everything, you stand for nothing. So you cannot kneel to everybody's whims and caprices. So as they're coming to you, you are giving them your own manual. this is who we are. It doesn't violate their rights. You have not violated their right, because what you do is, if he drinks and you know that he drinks, and remember we talked about meeting people as individuals. So if they have their individual needs, you're not going to say, I won't meet your individual needs. But what it is, okay, this man, he drinks. Okay, it's okay. However, in our own home, you can have just 3. You can allow it because you have to meet. Some people may not allow it at all. But that's still that thing we're saying about how you should meet individuals. I personally will allow it, but I will not allow 6 bottles. I will allow maybe 1 or 2. Even that 2 is because he has done something good. It's going to be like his reinforcer. Yes, a reward. It wouldn't be. But I would allow it personally. But some people can say they would not allow it at all. But it's based on your rules, sir. And don't think your rules will violate. Your rules will not violate. It is the rules of where you are, and they come to you. They take it or leave it. That's how we do that part. Otherwise, you would just have all sorts in your home, and you'll not be able to control anything.
Good.
Yes.
The standard rule said that we allowed, but we regulate the consumption rate.
Okay.
That's the rule.
So why aren't you doing that?
No, we do that. I'm just asking you as an expert.
Oh, okay.
If there's any other ways
it's
to
that
manage
main way. You won't even let the family bring the 5 bottles in.
No, they are not the one bringing the bottle. Once you now regulate, which means you will now be the one in charge.
Oh, you are the ones buying this.
Definitely. Because once they regulate it, you are the one in charge. You are even the one. Because how do you now monitor the consumptions? Because once 1 house, please.
Yeah.
This is over 16 years I've been in practice.
Yes, sir.
Both home and abroad.
Yes, sir.
And I know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Now, when they now say that you regulate, just like what you rightly said that
you regulate from the beginning.
From the beginning.
Yes.
No, sometimes when you regulate, it might not go well with the client. For someone, let me just give you a good example, typical example. Someone that has been used to 6 bottles daily. If you want to regulate from your own point of view, how many bottles do you think I will need to go to? A maximum.
Sir, what you would do first, the main thing I hear here is you would even get that person counsel.
We have done that already.
So that person needs to get some kind of counseling and therapy so that whatever it is would be properly regulated.
Good.
I can't say a particular number because it has to come from a place. When you're taking things out, the withdrawal symptoms are measured.
Good. That's because
you
of
can't
that
just say from 6 to 2.
Okay.
Just like that.
Because of withdrawal syndrome.
Yes. So one needs to understand him, and they help him wean off the thing gradually until it gets to the place where you have regulated it to.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Thank you.
Thank
you so much.
you,
But we can talk some more. We'll talk some more as we're here. I have one. I can only take one more question. What? Okay, I can take. She said I can take 2 more questions. Okay, 1 more. All right. I see a lady at the back with a pink hijab.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
How are you, ma? I just want to add to what Daddy said about what is it called?
Alcoholism.
Alcoholism. I've been running home over, let's say, 11 years now. As soon as you enter the home, I want to admit you, maybe you are taking drugs, you are even taking alcoholic, forget it, no more. I have 2 persons in my home that they are drinking, they are smoking. As soon as you enter the home, you will not take it. Your phone, you don't access it for your phone again. That is the law I give to them. And alhamdulillah, today they have been there for 5 years, no drugs, no smoking. What I know that is depend how you structure your home. How you want, they cannot decide for me.
Yeah.
Do you understand? This time I want to do my own. I'm not taking alcohol in my home, and I'm not going to collect it from you.
Okay. So I think the way to close this, so that we're all in a good place, I'll wait until we have one house. So.
Am I communicating?
Yes. Yes, you have communicated. I wanted to respond to what you said.
So what I know is that when they come to you that this person is drinking, is smoking in my home, I can't take
I
that.
heard that.
Do you
Yes.
understand?
Yes.
So that rule should be there. I can give you an example. I have two women. There's a woman and there's a man. They've been there for 6 years.
Yes.
And nothing like that again.
That's good.
Do you understand?
That's good.
They cannot take the. I won't allow you to collect. I will not allow you to even give them phone.
Okay.
Don't have access to your phone.
Yeah.
If you want to contact your siblings, you call me. If you know that I know that you are taking drugs. Maybe you are taking anything like that.
Okay.
Shall you get?
Yes. So, madam, because of time, let me just quickly respond to you. So, I'll wait for one house. So, you know, everybody is different in terms of how they run their organizations. Some people run it the way you do, which is what do I call it? Yes. No, it's not, no, I won't call it strict, but there's zero tolerance to certain things, and if you do them, you can't come to my place. People already know you for that. That is your brand. And that even helps us now to talk about this branding thing. So your brand is no alcohol, no smoking, no this. That is you. His brand is they can have alcohol, but it's regulated because he doesn't want to violate them. That is his brand. Everybody has their brand, but what is most significant is that whatever brand you have, just make sure it aligns with the law of where you exist. So for as long as the law of where you exist says for the elderly, if you insist on them not having a phone, it is okay, then by all means, take their phones away. But if the law says allow them to have their phones so that they don't start to feel geriatric and they don't start to feel like they're really children again, then one also, or you can regulate the time that they have it, whatever the law says. So, but you can still ultimately have your own set of rules, because that's the only way you're going to keep your own organization going. I started earlier saying if you kneel to everything, or if you stand for nothing, you kneel to everything. So you are blown by every doctor. But what you want to do is have your own rules and say this is what it is. But whatever your rules are, check the law. You know how we have labor law, how we have, I'm sure for what you do, there are some existing laws of Lagos State. So go to your Lagos State laws and check, do they allow this? If they allow it, please do it. But if they don't allow it, check it and correct it out as a premium brand. On this note, we will take our, how many minutes is our break, Miss Emma? 30 minutes. So we have a 30 minutes break and we will be back to continue. Enjoy your break. Yeah. Very good. Thank you.
Hello. Please, it's going to be table by table, and come for your tea break. We'll start from the ones at the back. Please line up for your tea break. If you're not ready, let me start from the ones in front. I think the ones at the back are not ready. I'll start from the ones in front. Sit, please. Please come for your tea break. We'll start from the for encouraging Sweepy to continue this training. In the past, we have visited almost every orphanage here except the new ones, the elderly care. And there was a time we gave out iPads to all the orphanages then. I don't see anybody with those iPads as all of you came in here today. No one is holding an iPad. And we have equipped every orphan. Oh, some people brought their iPads. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mrs. Mustafa. God bless you. The water is still boiling. As soon as it's hot, we inform you people.
Thank you. Good afternoon again. It is afternoon. All right, so we'd like to continue. Should we? Okay, so we're going to do something. There's something that we do in my school that I would like to share with you, and I think you'll benefit a lot when you take it to your environment. Whenever you see someone's hand up, it means that that person is automatically frozen. And what is expected is that as soon as you're able to see that the hand is up, you need to join as well. That's the way we get the whole place to be silent when there's a lot of noise or some other activity and we're trying to move on to another task. So, because we also like to have discussions, as we noticed earlier, we might have the need for that. All right, now we're going to be talking about communication. In our different environments, at the orphanage or the elderly people's homes, a number of things like we already spoke about earlier. What you said, what Mrs. Adewale said, have pointed us to a number of things that we're supposed to be paying attention to in order to be that premium brand that keeps people coming to you and keeps the people with you staying on with you, so that the work you do can shine and then you can achieve the impact that you also set out to. So now we're going to be talking about communication. Communication goes beyond me talking and you hearing me. As a matter of fact, they say that communication is as good as the response that you get. What I say to you and what you say to me in response, or what you do with what I say to you, is exactly what has been communicated to you. Because for communication to be attained, I have to say something or do something, you have to see it, you have to understand it, and you have to know what to do for it to indeed be communication. So when we communicate a number of times, particularly in this our side of town, this Africa, we only say a lot of things. We tend not to listen. And when we say, we also don't pay attention to whether the people we have spoken to have taken what we have said to them. So right now, we're going to talk about going beyond saying something that the other person understands. Earlier on, I know that in the course of the conversation earlier, there was a thing about, you say you love me, but you're eyeing me. That is communication. Because communication, the communication is divided into three parts. It's assessed on three levels. Who is able to help me?
Verbal communication, body expression, and non-verbal communication.
Verbal, non-verbal, and then the body. And another way that that is put is the what is said, the tone that it is said in, and the body language that we have when we do the talking. So I'm standing here and I'm saying, please stand up, everybody. Please, I'm begging you, just stand up. Please stand up. Can't you hear I'm begging you? That is the word. The words carry the least. I think it's about 5%. I think the body language, I usually mix up my numbers. Body language accounts for 55% of our communication. I'm talking to you, I say I respect you, and I'm standing and I'm just standing like this and I'm rolling my eyes. That is what I'm going to take away. Because what happens again that has been discovered is that what you're doing is usually louder than what you're saying, and also louder than the tone that you use when you're talking. So the speech, the words that you say is actually accounting for about 5% of communication. The tone you use accounts for about 30%, and the body language accounts for 55%. So if that is the case, scientifically proven, then there's a need for us when we talk to people for us to listen. And listening is on one part, listening with empathy is another. I know that a lady said here about when she has to address the children in her environment, that she finds a time for the child to have stepped down and she listens to the child and wants to hear what the child has said, irrespective of whatever has been said. That is a good example of listening with empathy. When you listen with empathy, it opens up a lot of doors. It helps build trust. It helps build security. It makes anybody that you're engaging with believe that you're actually interested in what they have to say. And when that is the situation, then you only get the best from them. Then speaking with clarity and with respect. So ideally, we would think that this would apply more at the elderly home. But that's not the case. Because the notion that we only need to respect people older than us has been identified, it's been proven to be very wrong. Because remember that the children that we are raising in the orphanages and in our different homes are learning by imitation. So if I'm disrespectful to them, automatically they cannot learn what they do not see. They only would learn what they see. So respect is reciprocal. Whether it's from top down or from down up, it's the same thing. We have to be respectful. And we usually get our feedback. So I teach in a class of children between the ages of 9 and 12. And I see it a lot. I see it a lot. There's sometimes when the children are so upset and then they come to me and they're like, this person did this to me, and I'm standing and I say, you're shouting at me. Immediately I get a sorry. I'm sorry. Because they know that I will not shout at them. You know, and some of them I've heard them say, why are you raising your voice? But you know she doesn't even raise her voice at you. Why are you raising your voice at her? And they automatically get themselves together. So it's very important that when we speak, we're ready to listen, and we listen with all parts of us. Part of showing empathy when you listen is looking at the person. There's a rule that says when someone is talking, you are supposed to give them your full attention. You're looking at them and you're listening to them. Because, you know, this is Lagos. And we say, Oju. Correct. So, Oju loro wa. Why am I not looking at you and I expect to hear what you're saying? Okay. So, the next one is the nonverbal communication. We do that a lot. Especially we women. We know. We come into an environment, someone is doing something, or with the children in particular. I remember when I was young, my mother had different looks. There was a day we went out, I had learned, because I was the one that always tested the waters. So I got beaten a number of times. But my brother this day, we got there, the lady says, oh, Ewa Jeon. And my brother automatically looked at my mom. And she said, you don't want them to eat at my place? What's all this? Eh? And my mom said to my brother, she said, no, go ahead and eat. And my brother, we're trying to pinch him, trying to tell him that that's the worst thing you can do in life. Oh. But the boy was looking at us and saying, Mommy said I should eat now. And she was like, oh, no. Where's the plate? Eat. And my brother sat down. He ate the first round. He ate the second round. He was happy. The woman was happy. My mom was smiling. And then we left. And the lady came down. Bye-bye. And my mom was driving. So she gets in, she's driving. As soon as she turned the corner, she just cleared to one side. That day, my brother learned 100% of body language, eyes. When they go like, you have said 100 things. So, that's nonverbal. You don't need to speak. You don't need to open your mouth. And some of us, it's in our body, in our stance. Because I cannot be caught you looking at me. So, you need to learn that thing that you have been asked to is not going to happen, but I'm backing you. And I'm just like this. Non-verbal. So when we communicate, we need to take all that into consideration. And another reason why it's important is that not only does it help us manage difficult conversations, it helps us hear the people that we are caring for. It helps us hear them because we see the body language. We see the way they sigh. We see the way they look from one direction to the other when something is happening. Ideally, anybody would miss that, but not us as caregivers. Because we have learned that when people come into our environment, whether they're young children or they're adults, the first set of things we learn, like Mr. Adewale said, learning a child's reinforcers or an adult, is learning the communication. The verbal, the non-verbal, we need to learn everything so that we can identify, so that we can help them. Because remember, the first exercise we did here today was about what were those things that were fears of yours when you were younger. You really couldn't have done anything about it on your own, right? But you needed people who understood without you opening your mouth to speak. For the child who was afraid of being molested, I don't think they would have been bold enough to go to an adult and say, I don't want to be raped. I don't want to be groped. I don't want that. But then the adults around them who would have been paying attention to them and to the way they would react when certain people would be in the environment would have been the ones that helped out of that situation. And that's what we call for with us. Every time we're in the environment, or even when we're walking, there are lots of people. I've heard of instances of people that were on their way to unalive themselves. And someone just saw them and smiled at them. And they decided, you mean you see me? You see me? But it's all in their body language. Some people are carrying the failure like a big banner. And everybody walks past because nobody's hearing them. And then we say, but they didn't say anything. They said a lot. They said a lot. And we need to start listening. And we know we need to listen even deeper. Because that lady, Sinachi, was that her name? She called out. She told us in many ways. We missed it. That song that's going viral now, Ute Papa Ute, he's speaking. Only that they have decided to monetize it because it's a hot one. But they're speaking in pain. So we need to learn to listen even harder. When someone is speaking about something consistently, we as caregivers need to stop and check it out. Sometimes it comes out as excellence because they have put all of their emotions into it. But we as caregivers know better. We know that we should stop and check it out to find out what is there so that we can hear what they're saying, that even they may not be aware they're saying, and that almost nobody else will hear that they're saying. That's one of our superpowers, and we need to bring it to the fore. So we're going to talk next about preserving dignity in care. That goes with we can use the example of the body language. So this is me, and this is a child. They say that this child, we should dress you up. And then I'm slapping the child, pushing the head, scrubbing the heads, in the bathroom, like my friend's son said, Mama, the nanny is scrubbing my head like she's brushing the road. And I said, what is it like to brush the road? So maybe he'll be able to tell me now because he's 20 years old now. So I'm looking for him to explain it. But that's some of the things that we do. So when you do that, of course, nobody needs to tell you that we have stripped that person of the respect and we have taken away the dignity that should be accorded to them, And we need to also listen. When they say they don't want something, in our environment, the food we give to you is what you have to eat. The way I tell you to wear that dress is how you have to wear it. I don't want you to talk like this. Sometimes I ask parents, what exactly is wrong with that thing you say you don't want? If there's really nothing wrong with it, can we cut our losses? Can we save some things so that we'll bring them out and use them as weapons of war? Instead of bringing out something every day. By the time the real war comes, you don't have anything. So can we concede to some of their requests so that we're able to address the matter when the time comes? And even they will know, because they'll be able to say, she's not always like this. Now that she's going like that, I really need to stop and listen to her. Otherwise, that becomes an asheju. And we also need to pay attention to the language that we use on them. So when my son was younger, my idea of playing with them, I don't know how, himself and his cousin was to say, oh, here are those ugly boys again. Oh, those ugly boys are here again. And one day I went to pick my son from school, and the headmistress came out and said, I've been meaning to reach out to you. Please come into my office. And I went. And I'm thinking, what's happening here? And she said, your son, she called his name. He actually called my attention to something. And I said, what's that, ma? And he said, he says that you refer to him in a way he doesn't like, and you continue to do it. And I'm like, no, I won't do that. I won't ever do. I don't understand. And she told me what it was. So on the way home, I said, I didn't know you didn't like it. You should have told me. And he said, you should have known, because every time you said it, nobody laughed. I didn't realize. I apologized and I stopped. Maybe the reason I stopped immediately was because the school had called me out. Maybe if he had told me on his own, I'd have been like, what's the big idea? Are you fine? My friend, you're ugly, Joe. So we need to watch it. Someone says they don't like what we're doing, or they show the signs that they're not happy with it, we need to stop. It's not everybody that is resilient enough to get over it. Some people are already having their fears that they're not good looking. We don't know that because they're not saying it, but they're acting it. So when you now go and joke with them and say, fatty bum bum, shorty, too tall, stick, those things that we do in our environment, it mars some people and it causes traumas that they carry around for life. So let's be careful how we do those things. And then the cultural and personal sensitivities. You, this Hausa boy, that Igbo girl, that Nyomuri, that Ngbatingbati, we do it a lot. We need to stop it. That one that is wearing the hijab, that Christian girl, that sister, we need to stop. We can do better. If the whole world is doing it, we are people who work with our hearts. We can never get paid enough. What we do is a work of the heart and of the soul. So if we're doing that, then we need to come to the table a lot more with our thoughts, with our minds, and with our hearts. And we need to always bear in mind when we're dealing with people. They may not like it. So call them by their names. And if they want to be called something else, let them tell you what they want to be called. And you can't go, but you are very dark. Why are you telling me to call you Oibo? If they want you to call them Oibo, humor them. It doesn't take anything away from you. It doesn't. And you know what they say now? I'm sorry, I think in Yoruba, "Akpe mora eni la nkpe temi dire." So if I'm very dark and I say you should call me yellow, maybe I'll become a half caste by the time I'm 20. You never can tell. So that's where we're going to stop right now. And we're going to break up into two groups. The caregivers at the orphanages will be together, and then the caregivers at the elderly homes will be together. Because what we want to talk about are slightly different at this time. So, Mr. Adewale, what's the arrangement? I think the
But you see, oh, to use the mic so that the online audience can also hear us. But that means, okay, he has to find a way around it. Perfect. Thank you. So the attachments training. Remember we said at the beginning that one of the things we do first is to make sure. Sorry?
How do we do the mics?
They said they're going to turn this off. So even though I'm speaking into it, they would hear me. They would hear me from my voice, but the mic, they won't hear me here, but the online people would. It won't turn it off. It will be on, but it wouldn't.
So, like as I said earlier on, I said.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. So we start with attachment training when a child comes to us, and that's what I was saying about reinforcers. This is now us just breaking down actual practices that we would engage in when we work with them. So what happens is we should not. We shouldn't use any. Nobody should use microphones. Sorry. No microphones. They can hear him here. He's already interfering with what we're doing. Yeah. Yes. So we're training caregivers on forming secure attachments. The way we do this is when they come to us, we start off by checking out who they are. We get into them and presenting them with different opportunities. Can you still hear me? Yes. I'm just trying to control this to not interfere, but at the same time, do a temporary fix. But if you go to the root of it, so for you to get to the root of anything, you always have to see the child first. And everything else they come with is just extra, but you address that in one way. Then trauma-informed care. So people are traumatized in different ways. There are different things that traumatize us. You have people who have been through some abuse. They could have even been through sexual abuse from a very young age. And the thing with most people is they don't say. They don't say, but it already affects part of who they are. So it's not just sexual now, any kind of abuse. People normally would not share with you until they feel safe to do so. So they won't share with you, and you'll see them doing things. They keep on doing things. So what we don't say, there's different types of language that we use. Remember part of what I said, to become a premium brand, we're always mindful of our language as well. So we don't use insultive language, and we always do not say things like, oops. Yes, so I'll probably just stand here. Can you still hear me from here? So it's not, so what we don't say is, we don't say what is wrong with you. So I'm not, what is wrong with you even sounds like an insult already. People, it's judgmental, and people use that to even abuse you. Like, what's wrong with you? But it is what happened to you. So if we start to rephrase the way we speak, we start to use our phrases in different ways, that is showing that I'm not judging you. I'm not telling you you're badly behaved. I'm not doing any of that, but it is more of what happened, how can I help? So we're using languages like, how can I help? What can I do with you? What is, but it wouldn't be what is wrong with you and those types. So that's how we start to help people. And then now it means that we are trauma informed, because we're informed that there's always, so I'll bring a little bit of behavior into this, behaviorism. There's always a reason for every single behavior a person gets. That person just did this now, and she put the bottle down. There's a reason. She's thirsty. She needed to drink water. She's doing something. Every movement is a behavior. And the movement's behavior is informed by an antecedent. Antecedent is what happens before the behavior that makes the behavior come to be. And what keeps that behavior going is the consequence that you give the behavior. If you give the behavior something, maybe a reinforcer, that behavior will continue. If you withdraw a reinforcer, the behavior will begin to diminish. So that's still us. I don't want this thing to go off again, so I have to stand close to it. So basically what this just means is there's always a reason for a behavior, which brings us to the next point, which is behavioral support. So for behavioral support, we say it's not all behaviors that you give a punishment for. You have to pick your battles and determine which ones can go without being punished. Because, and when I say punished, it's the kind of punishment we give. Even corporal punishment, I don't like corporal punishment at all. But if we're going to even punish a child, we're punishing them in a way that makes sense. So for instance, I would ask a child to write lines. When you're writing lines, you have to write it in proper handwriting. That is handwriting practice already. So write something, you know how they say write it 100 times? Let him write it 100 times. But also you're doing two things. The punishment you're giving should always be meaningful. So I've done something, you're saying I will not do it again or whatever, but do it in proper handwriting. So you're practicing handwriting and you're telling yourself 100 times that I will not do it again. So you're using it. So always measure your behavior. And we also say something about punishment. When you punish a child, it's very important that you punish the child the number of minutes that's equivalent to the age. You know, when we punish children and we keep them kneeling for, yes, you even forget them there and you carry on with what you're doing, it's extremely inappropriate to do that. You're defeating the purpose of punishment. They're not flowing with it. That child already is used to the corner. So they do it. And guess what? Some children are doing it because they want to go to the corner. And so what you're doing is you're helping to reinforce their behavior with the punishment that you're giving, and the behavior significantly gets worse. They go into that punishment corner every day because we have not checked the behavior. When you check the behavior, check what is it that is even making this child do these things. Is it every time he comes in, is it the light? Reinforcer, yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so for them, it's normally devices. Technology, yes. We find that they like technology, or besides technology, they like outings, fashion, things that have, things that are appropriate for their age. They're into fashion already, so you can decide you're taking away all the beads, all the necklaces that they're making. And for the boys, you're taking away some craft thing, anything that you find that they enjoy. She already has all the answers. Food, she's saying football, so there's soccer, there's sports, anything that you find that they enjoy. You would, because you know them, you know what they like. So for instance, an adolescent, you can decide to, what we call is withdrawal of there's a language we use. I'm trying to remember it now, but basically what we're saying is that we're taking away something you like. Yes, yes. So you pull that out, and once you've pulled it out, it helps you to correct the behavior because they want it. So they will give you the behavior you desire in order to be able to get what they desire. I don't know if it makes any sense. So it's about those examples. Does anybody have other examples of things they can add for adolescents? Any? Sorry? Yeah. Yes, because every child is different. Yes. Every child is different, but very important that whoever you get, always do an assessment, an attachment assessment. Attachment assessment will help you see what they're attached to, and you can always work with them from there. Then emotional regulation. Yes. Neurodivergent. So neurodivergent is the person with special needs, and neurotypical is the typical person. So neuro means brain. So it just means different brain, and typical regular brain that we all know. But to be honest, nobody's brain is typical. Even me, my own brain is not typical like that. Yes. So we have emotional regulation. And what this basically means is we're teaching them techniques to manage their outbursts, such as encouraging them to share their problems and providing individual support. So with this, we're helping to manage their emotions. They learn things like breathing exercises. You know, how we take the same way we manage our own emotions. Just now we had the stretching. That stretching was good. I don't know if you felt it, but those types of things are good for them, where you're deliberate about paying attention to ensuring that they're emotionally balanced. And this is where invariably we bring in the mental health. You hear a lot about mental health, mental wellness. We want them to be okay, because if they're not okay with their mental health, they're going to react for you. And when they react, it's not something that we necessarily like to see. So from the beginning, part of what you factored in will be activities to help boost their mental wellness. So you do a lot of exercises, you do stretches, you watch what they eat, you engage them in discussions, you make sure, you know how when people are going through issues, even alcohol, where they go for where they go for the support group and people are encouraged to talk. So that sort of thing, you have little mini groups within, but you don't, and that's why for now you said therapy, and I want us to be careful so that we don't see it as therapy, we see it as a necessity. So you're structuring it into your program from the beginning so that you never need therapy. If you already do it as your regular, you'll find that you would never get to the place where you need it as therapy because it has become part of them. They're already regulated from that. When you will need therapy is when you stop it. And then when you stop it also, that part, I'm going back to the beginning again, that's where you see that they will miss you. They will miss your presence. That part that we said you're relevant to them, it suddenly shows that there's a gap because Mrs. Angel, or it's only Adura that we know here. I have to know somebody else's name. Please, Rose, okay, please, what's your name, madam? Patience. So we know that when Patience stopped coming, this child started deteriorating, and that's because Patience has a way that she's incorporated their emotional well-being into what she does with them on a daily basis. Then we have consistent routines and boundaries. Oops. I talked about this one earlier also where I talked about this earlier where I said it's extremely important to be consistent. So this is us just breaking it down deeper where we're saying, I'm going to give you examples of the kinds of things we do that will show consistency. So you have a standard schedule at your home. And this schedule is something that they also are a part of. I even like it better when you're designing your schedule, you involve them. You involve them in telling you, even though you know that ultimately you will still take the upper hand and you would be the one to take the final decision, but let them give you their own input where they're telling you, sorry, where's the lady that was sitting here that was talking about okay, because her own, that model, she said this is where it comes in, where you know that yes, I'm listening to them. So it shows that you're listening to them when you actually engage them in forming part of what becomes their daily lives, as opposed to you coming and saying this will be your daily life. But then you have them all. You find that they're very excited, and what they're suggesting are things that are easy. But because they were part of it, they would always enforce it. If they see other children not following, they're quick to say yes. They'll be the ones to help you. So your own work becomes less. Yes, it becomes less because you have actually engaged them in the planning of the schedule. So very important that you have that. So that would be one way of keeping consistency. Another way of keeping consistency is doing what you say. So don't make threats that you cannot. Don't say I'll kill you. You're not going to kill them. Or I'll throw you out the window. If you do that thing again, I'll throw you out of this window. Or you're using ojuju to scare them. Ojuju is going to come, but there's no ojuju coming. You know, so all of those things begin to not make them take you seriously, because they know it's not going to happen. So you want to be consistent. So, and that's why when you're talking to them, you're already measuring what you're giving them, because you're going to give it. I go all the way. I don't stop halfway. If I tell you, you do this, you get this, you do it, you get it. And I do it even with adults as well, so that way everybody is trained in a way that we all can get along, coexist with one another, and trust one another. So it's consistency that builds trust. If you start to break it today, you do it this way, tomorrow I'm not sure how you're going to do it, so I don't even know which one is coming. But when I know that when Patience comes in here, or when Grace comes in here, then automatically they're going to do it, they're going to come in, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. We keep flowing and we get to trust them. And I want more of Grace around me. I want more of Precious around me. And of course, boundaries are also very important. And so when I say boundaries, this is where over familiarity can also be a problem. So we've talked about loving them so much. We've talked about being warm to them, embracing them all the time. But we also need to be careful where the boundary lies. Because if you cannot be the adult within the space, they would ride over you, and then you lose your authority. Your authority there is not to command them, but your authority is to guide them. You lose the ability to guide when they start to disrespect you. So there are boundaries. So there are places you can't cross. I love my children very much. I get on the floor with them. We do all sorts of things. But there's certain things that you will do. A child, for instance, cannot slap me from the back and just say, because I'm on the floor now, okay, now take this. That sort of thing. No. Who did that? Come here. And you just are very firm and you make it very, and if there's already a punishment you have for a person that slaps you, that punishment must, yes. So don't say you slapped me and then he's slapping you and you think, okay, I'll leave him. It's okay. He's only a child and that sort of thing. Children are extremely smart. Children are extremely smart. Where we all miss it is when we think. Do you know that even your infants, those little babies, they already know. So when people say things like, he's only 2 years old, what is he going to do at school? They say kilonko. There's already a lot they're learning because from the time they are born, you even do a child a disservice when you say that he's not able to learn at age 2. Because by age 2, a lot has happened. The child has learned how to walk. The child has learned how to suck. The child has learned how to talk. The child has learned how to begin to play with things, use their fingers, pincer grip. All of those things are already forming in the 2 years. And you now say, what is this child learning? That's a disservice to them. So we have to be mindful of that. Once we know that, then we're encouraging that. Then next will be encouraging independence. So whatever we do with them. So one of the things, the rules at our school, we admit children from 12 months and walking. That's our condition. Now, even at 12 months, you carry your bag by yourself. Your parents, whoever is bringing you to school cannot carry your bag for you. And they would wonder, some parents will say, can they carry it? Make it light. So somebody else can carry the big one, but there has to be one that the child is coming to school with. When I've seen children before that when I'm coming, they'll quickly be going back to collect their bags from whoever it is that's holding the bags because they know that I'm going to take them out call them out on it. So it's important, and in that way, you begin to build independence. You get them to put on their shoes by themselves. We make it easy for them. When they come to school, they change from their main shoes into Crocs. Once the Crocs, you slip into them, but it begins to help them see left and right and all those things. So everything you're doing has an objective, a goal, and an outcome at the end of it. And you know it, even though they may not know it. So everything you do with them, there's a reason why you're doing it. And from the beginning, you have told yourself what this outcome is and you're waiting to see it. But you put everything in motion to make sure that the outcome is accomplished. And it's in independence that they get their self-worth. Because if you allow a child to be independent, there's something that comes with being able to achieve on my own. You have these, I don't know how many of you have children that are in their 20s. These days, the world is changing. They don't want you to do many things for them. And they all want to own their own businesses. Have you seen that they don't want to be employed? They'll tell you, I'm doing my own online thing. I'm doing hair products. I'm making food. I'm all of them. So I always, because I see my old students. So when I see them and I say, what are you doing now? Oh, Nancy, I now run my own business. I do this. So I'm thinking, who is going to work for us for the way it's going? Yes, exactly. Who is going to? But what it is they're just very into themselves and into their own self-worth. They don't want to collect money from you and be dependent on you. My older son, who does not have autism, he has not collected money from us in over 3 years. And he's 26. He does not collect money. He flies he's not based in Nigeria. He flies to Nigeria. We don't buy his tickets anymore. And if you even try to, he's telling you no. But what it basically is he's telling you, don't cross that line. Me, myself, I respect him differently. I know what I cannot say and what I can say because he has already presented himself to be in that place where, yes. So for these children that you're raising as well, you're already automatically telling them that I would let you do it. I would let you fly. Develop your wings. Spread your wings. Fly as high as you can. I'm here to catch you if you fall. But the worst thing we do is to help them do everything, especially what they can do. We put on their shoes. And a lot of us do that also because we don't want to make a mess. We don't want to see that mess that they're likely to make if they don't do it right. So for little children, they put them on the high chair. but they're on the high chair and we're still feeding them. That high chair is there so that they can make the mess. It has the base in front of it. Let them eat all the thing. Let it drop on the floor. We will clean it. But people don't want to clean that, and it makes them let the children be dependent on them. That's one part. Some people also like that thing about children being dependent on them because they feel it makes them relevant. Because the minute this child doesn't need me anymore, I probably do not have a job. Yes, because yes, so they try not to allow or encourage that independence, the extent to which can be accomplished at that point, because they are trying to safeguard their own ends. But to be honest with you, it's not. To me, what that tells me is you are not even capable, because you're not capable to work with somebody enough to make the person independent. Your glory and your joy should be from going in, finding Jack to not know. The way we say they don't know anything, although they know some things that you don't know that they know. But I've gone in there and I've seen that Jack didn't know much. And in 3 years, Jack knows all these things. So I'm ready to go. Or I'm ready to at least even if I'm not going, I'm graduating Jack to another level, not that level of full dependence. Maybe 3 times a week I come, I stop coming 5 days. I would even suggest it to you as the parent. The parent now sees your worth. That is what makes you premium as well. So with you in the home, you're identifying the children that are ready to move on, and you're suggesting it. That if you're the first person to suggest it, because you see all the traits are there and they're complete to move the child to the next level, be the one to suggest it, you will be sought after for that, because they can see. Don't worry about them, you not getting your job, because you were able to identify that. It has already given you an advantage, which places you ready for somebody else to see or for other people to use, because you would always be counted on and relied upon for helping identify skills when the skills have arisen and you're helping take their children to the next level. So the last one here will be caregiver support. So this one still goes on. We're still going to talk about it in detail later, because we broke it down, but I'll just talk briefly about it. So for us as well, it's one thing for us to care for all these children. Caring for children is not a walk in the park. Don't get me wrong, it's not easy. So it's not the easiest thing. People always ask me, oh, how can you work with children? That's not something I can do. I can't even go to Sunday school. Talk less of me coming to do Monday to Friday and all of that. So what we do is hard. And if you're going to do it well, you need to take care of yourself. So for us as well, we need to be mentally able, we need to be stable, we need to do a lot of things to make sure that we ourselves are not burnt out. We'll talk later about stress versus burnout, because they're two different things. People normally would not be able to tell the difference. They would always say, oh, I'm stressed or I'm burnt out. But stress and burnout are two different things, which we would look into, but you would know the one take and the one that you can't take and how to manage yourself. So I won't go too much into this, but what this just basically means is in all that we do, we must always pay attention to ourselves and have a way to check. Have something in place to check yourself. Check yourself very often to say, am I crossing my threshold? Am I crossing my boundary? Am I okay? Am I not? That way you're able to make sure that you keep yourself where you're supposed to be. So now we're going Even at you, the person, when you tell her stop it, she's laughing. So what has happened now is Maria, the caregiver. So that is now Grace, Adura, and Precious, the caregivers. You are frustrated, you are tired, and you often shout at Sarah. You also punish her, kneel down and stay in the corner. Sometimes she stays in the corner and you forget her. All what is going on with Sarah have made the behavior worse. So did we get that story? Okay, so now we have the questions coming up. So now we know that these are the things. So you heard the story or you've read it yourselves. Okay. So this is what you're going to answer amongst yourselves. I'm going to ask that you already choose a representative because each team is going to have a representative answer all the 4 questions at the end of it. So discuss amongst yourselves the 4 questions and let's you have 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. What might Sarah be trying to communicate through her behavior? How does Maria's shouting affect Sarah? What is the trauma-informed approach to this situation? Remember we talked, so now you're now experts at trauma-informed. Due to you are now trauma-informed, you'd be able to say, so now that we know blah blah, this is what approach we should use. And then us, if Sarah was in our own home, how can we help her feel safe and secure? 5 minutes. Time starts now. So is anybody ready to? Do you still need more time? Do you still need more time, or you're ready to? You need more time. Do you still need more time, or you're okay? So how many more minutes? 2 more minutes? 3 minutes? Okay. All right. Yes. How are you doing here? Do you still need more time? Okay. Fantastic. Well done. Yes. Yeah. How are you doing on this side? How are you doing? You still need more time, but it's flowing. Well done. Yes. Yes. How is it going? How are you doing on this side? You still need time. Okay. I'll give you all the time to deliberate as much as you need to. Yes. What number are you on? Number. Yes. Well done. Well done. Okay. All right. Yeah. Where do you want to stand? Here. All right. So now let's start talking about it. We can stay here till tomorrow if we don't. Are you ready? Who is the representative here? This I can't wait to read. I can't wait to read what you're coming up with. It sounds like you're going to be giving some solutions. Yes? Well done. Yes? So are you ready? Are you presenting? Yes, ma. Yes, present for this group. So I'm going to stop everybody now, so because we all need to listen. All right, so case study stopped. We need to listen. So case study finished. We need to listen to everybody. So table 1 is going to go now, and then we'll come back to who is your representative here? Representative, okay, over there. You're the one. Or are you ready? Do you want to go first? Okay. Yeah. Who is the representative here? The two of them. Okay, are you ready? Okay, fantastic. All right. Although
Yes, that's so.
microphone is not there, but you speak in
You stand up. You stand up. I'm going to go first. Since you're right. Yes, yes, yes. We can stand up together. Why don't you present?
We start with the first one now. Shall we?
Where is it? We can have it one day. Okay. The first question says, what might Sarah be trying to communicate through her behavior? So we believe Sarah is trying to communicate through her behavior by stealing in the house and also causing trouble in the home, that she doesn't feel safe. She's trying to communicate. She's trying to communicate lack of safety, and also Sarah is also trying to communicate lack of care, and also Sarah is trying to communicate she had not been under control, proper control before. So she's also trying to communicate grief, and she has been through losing of someone close to her. She has lost her parents, also losing the grandma that was in care of her. Going to the second question now. So still on the first question, Sarah was over pampered and she was always with the elderly woman, which makes her feeling like she can do what she wants as well. And she's communicating that she needs attention. The question 2, how does Maria's shouting affect Sarah? Maria's shouting affects Sarah negatively. She feels, why are you yelling? Because she feels taking things without permission is normal, which is what she went through while with the grandma. And it's going to affect Sarah negatively because she doesn't feel safe anymore when she is now in the orphanage home.
Question 3. What is a trauma-informed approach to this situation? We feel she needs to be given attention, to be counseled. So now we need to approach what happened to you, not what is wrong with you. So building trust gradually is going to help Sarah more in the home, while building emotional safety too is part of it. So she has to build that, because if you continue yelling at her, she feels scared and she feels like, what is the big deal in what she has done? She doesn't believe she has done anything wrong. So you have to sit her down, have to like make her trust you. Like, okay, what I'm telling you here is the best for you. So that's the approach, like what happened to you, not what is wrong with you. What's your problem? Or that is not the right approach. So how can I help you exactly? So now, going to question 4. How can we help Sarah feel safe and secure? By building more trust. Like, okay, trust me, whatever we talk about here is nothing, but I'm not going to lie to you. You can go places with what I'm telling you to do and all that. So then you create routine. She has to know that, okay, morning we take breakfast, then we have brunch, we have snacks time. So not like how you were living in the elderly woman's house, that you can pick things at any time without permission. So, but here we have routines, how we do it. So the third one is a positive reinforcement. If you do this well, I'm sure you're going to get this from me. So she will be happy to like get back on track. She won't want to like do anything except for what you have told her to do, because she knows she's going to get something nice at the end of the day.
Thank you. Thank you. Does anybody anybody have anything to add to that? Because they already covered a lot. I heard some of the things they said. Other people are saying them as well. So are we ready? Please, we're not ready yet. So just stay where you are. We're rounding up. We're rounding up. Anybody else? Yes. Okay. So would let one. They can be part of ours. We're still on our case study. Case study.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Number one question there. Sarah felt hurt, and she was grieved because she lost her. She was grieving. She was grieving. Sarah was grieving. That is why she's shouting. She felt hurt because she lost. I said that number one question is that Sarah, she was grieving. Yes. Because she was hurt. She lost her grandmother. And her parents, that's her grandma, her parents. The second question there, maybe I can say that. Hello. The second question, I can say that the Maria, she have not seen such a child before. Maybe she have not encountered such a child before. The second question. Yes, because of the shouting, maybe she have not encountered a child like that before. Or she had not worked in an orphanage that has that a child before. The third question is that. No.
Which one is that? Number 3. Number 2. Number 2 question. Number 2 question.
Okay. Are we done? All right. We did not finish our own on this side though. So what it means is that you are still going to participate in our own. So we have our own pledge as well that we're going to. It's not only you elderly that have pledge. We have our own pledge and we're going to go over it. But before we do that, very quickly, let's watch this together. Where did you get this pencil? What's going on with this? It's not working. Who can help us? The sound. They tested it in the morning and it worked. So this basically is, it's actually from a particular organization. But what I liked there was them sharing the pride of being caregivers and how there's a silver lining in being a caregiver. So I just wanted us to listen to this, if it works. It's working, but we need the sound. Technical team, please, the sound. Anyway, maybe we'll come back to that so that it doesn't take too much of our time. Just very quickly, I was also going to let us do some practical activities. So when the sound is ready, please let us know. Practical activities that we can do with the children. And one of them, we're just going to do the follow the leader in particular. I wanted us to do that. So I'm going to need at least about 6 volunteers. 6 volunteers. I need 6 people to come and we're going to follow the leader together. I'll show you. These are part of the games that you can do with your children and even the adults. Your elderly would enjoy it too. It's not just for children. Yes. So this is it's physical. It would reaffirm physical. It would reaffirm. It can be more than 6. If anybody else still wants to volunteer, we'll do it. We're forming a circle. So. So we're following the man leader. Your turn. Thank you. Please, house. So there are different activities that you can do with the children. For the elderly, you probably would not get as active, but you'll still get them to do something, and it's fun when other people are following you. It keeps you all bonded because you're making contact. You're waiting for me to be called. You're calling the person, and that sort of thing. So it just makes it fun. Another one was the I Spy game. There are many. There's actually a chart. There's a chart you're going to get at the end of it that has a list of different activities that you can do with the children. Is this working now? I need water. From following the leader. The leader should drink water now. And it worked in the morning. It's playing now, but there's no audio. There's still no audio until it comes. Can we still continue just so that we don't lose time? It's now not even. Let me continue. I don't want us to lose time. So what? Okay, so this video just doesn't want us to watch it. Or the internet? No, it's not internet. Okay, so here are some physical activities still for the orphanages. So this is going to be made available to you. I would like you all to leave with a copy of this today. It's on the slides. So it just helps you know the daily things you can do. So there's daily movements, and then we have the fun play activities, we have the cooperative team activities, we have the calm activities, and we have the caregivers, my glasses are not, principles. Yes, this applies to, so it's written there, orphanages. To be honest with you, some of these things can intersect. We can use them at orphanages, and we can also use them as elderly home care. So, so these are activities you just do with them. I wouldn't bother going into them, but what I just need you to know is that movements like we just did, you would notice that even though we may not have seen each other all through, when we came together to do follow the leader, it creates more of a bond. I didn't know there were those men here. I saw one handsome man with us here just now. I didn't know that he was in the audience before. But the fact that, so that's what that begins to happen with your students and with your home recipients as well. You just find that, oh, they start to get to see each other, they're more interested. Also, you be careful, because a way to coordinate follow your leader is to tap the person in front of you. Because if you're not coordinated, they will be tapping the same, one person can get an opportunity 3 times. So a controlled way is to know that when you finish doing your own, you tap the person in front of you and everybody gets to get a turn at all times. So that's with that. Okay. Okay.
Across the United States, a quiet revolution of compassion is taking place in living rooms, kitchens, and communities, with more than 53 million Americans serving as caregivers. A recent national survey by Comfort Keepers, a company that operates more than 600 offices nationwide of caregivers who deliver uplifting support to seniors, found that 74% of caregivers say the experience has become one of the most rewarding chapters of their life. 91% of caregivers say that Across the United States, a quiet revolution of compassion is taking place in living rooms, kitchens, and communities, with more than 53 million Americans serving as caregivers. A recent national survey by Comfort Keepers, a company that operates more than 600 offices nationwide of caregivers who deliver uplifting support to seniors, found that 74% of caregivers say the experience has become one of the most rewarding chapters of their life. 91% of caregivers say that
No, it's not. It's uploaded, downloaded. Offline. It's actually offline. trying to solve this.
States, a quiet revolution of compassion is taking place in living rooms, kitchens, and communities, with more than 53 million Americans serving as caregivers. A recent national survey by Comfort Keepers, a company that operates more than 600 offices nationwide of caregivers who deliver uplifting support to seniors, found that 74% of caregivers say the experience has become one of the most rewarding. Across the United States, a quiet revolution of compassion is taking place in living rooms, kitchens, and communities, with more than 53 million Americans serving as caregivers. A recent national survey by Comfort Keepers, a company that operates more than 600 offices nationwide of caregivers who deliver uplifting support to seniors, found that 74% of caregivers say the experience has become one of the most rewarding chapters of their life.
91% of caregivers say that caregiving is emotionally rewarding. It actually helps them bond more deeply with the seniors in their care. And I feel the same. I'm actually the adult daughter of a 9-year-old father, but they live across the country. So I'm really lucky that my dad has a Comfort Keepers caregiver to help him do what he needs to do every single day, and it brings me peace of mind. Comfort Keepers created the National Day of Joy to help celebrate possibility and positivity, especially with caregiving. Our Comfort Keepers caregivers, they're actually in the business of caring for others because they have a mission to take care of those older adults, and it brings them joy to do that.
It's just very rewarding, and it gives you a purpose in life, you know, just knowing that you've helped someone. I'm very humbled by the opportunity that I get to take care of people.
This year's National Day of Joy coincides with Comfort Keepers' partnership with PBS and their upcoming Caregiving documentary, which shares the untold stories of caregiving and the joy it brings.
What inspired PBS to produce the caregiving documentary was a desire to shine a light on the human side of caregiving, the resilience, the love, the quiet strength. It's not just about sacrifice, it's about joy, connection, and community.
Comfort Keeper says it's not just about managing the challenges that come with aging, it's about embracing the possibilities and celebrating the positive changes that come with each passing day.
Caregiving really is a constant in our lives. It's not an if it's going to happen, it's really more of a when. And that's because we might be caring for a sibling, we might be caring for a child with special needs, we might be caring for a spouse, we might be caring for older parents or grandparents. So caregiving really becomes a constant and something we do need to plan for as families. If you can plan ahead and have those care plans in place and those conversations early, then you get all the problem solving out of the way. And now you can start to focus on more of those positive aspects of caregiving. We call it the silver linings. And that's where you can create these experiences of joy and happiness that really uplift both your older loved one, but also yourself as a family caregiver.
To learn more about Comfort Keepers and how you can help support.
All right, I don't know how much you heard there because I could hear more of our own voices. But basically, the reason why I felt to share this was because we had recipients of care, we had caregivers, and we had different people just talking about it. The woman there talked about how she has peace of mind because she has the caregivers that are helping her father in an elderly care home. They talked about embracing people doing this because of the human side. And you had all said that. So I just wanted to share this to help you see that what you're doing is noble. What you're doing is things that other people do as well. And people believe that it actually does make a difference. So we spent all that time doing this, but we'll move on to the next. So Thank you. So the standard, this will include quality, safety, and ethics. Those are the main areas we're going to be talking about. And the quality basically is in us being the number one brand. Premium, yes. Premium in the sense that, so you know, I say this thing as well. You know, I say to people that it's really mean the best. You can have a designer brand that has the name, but it is not leather. And then you have a solid Italian leather bag that would last for years. But within a short time, you take it back there, they tell you it's out of warranty. Meanwhile, you paid God knows how much for it. So what you want to be is not a designer brand. You're just for the show of it, as it has to be a name, and it's a name that is known, but it's not giving the actual value. So beyond the covering of the design, yes, you'll be known, but the point I'm making really is you don't have to be designer to stand out and be the premium brand that you are built to be, for as long as you're mindful of quality. So everything you're doing, you are not cutting corners. In any way, you're not cutting corners in your home. You're looking for the best of everything. Even when the things are not expensive. Not every expensive thing is quality, if you even ask me. So they just put the money on it and you now go and buy it and see that it's not value for money. So what you are more after is, it can be cheap and cheerful, but it's solid and it's good quality. So in all that you're doing, the books you're buying, the materials you're buying into the place, the toilet roll that you're using in the home, you're not using those ones that before you even finish, it has already fallen apart. You want to always make sure that whatever you buy, the food they eat, you're not buying the Indomie that is Esha tomato. What's that? So you see, that's it. So please don't use Esha tomato. Yes, use quality. So bottom line, where we're going with this is, in everything you do, you are mindful of the best. So I'll tell you a story. And I know that none of your homes is like that. So at our school in our early years, now we're 22 years old, but in our early years, we used to donate to a motherless baby's home. And we will take all the things there, and they will still come back and say, oh, they don't have a TV, they didn't have was it a record player? DVD player. That was what broke the camel's back. So we had been given over the years. So that year they said they didn't have a DVD player. We told our parents at school donate. So they went and got the DVD player, did all of that, and we took it to them. But the weekend that after we took it on, maybe like a Tuesday of that week, one of our parents went in with her children. She just went in. She wasn't part of the team that went to deliver. And when she got there, they told her they needed DVD player. Yes. So she didn't say anything, but she remembered that, didn't we just give at the school? So she even thought the school had not delivered it. And but thankfully, we always sign. When they take these things there, we get them to sign for it. So the Monday after we went in, we saw the head of school, and she said we didn't bring the DVD player. Cut the long story short, the person that received the DVD player never. Yeah. So for me, it kind of left a very bad taste in my mouth. They eventually found it, they brought it back, but I thought, you mean people do these things, to the children? So the bottom line, what I'm just trying to say is, please let's be those people who make sure that the children always see the things and they use them. It's another thing also to collect things. So people collect things and they lock up the room. They'll collect books for the library. They'll collect toys for after school program, for lessons and all, and they never use them. Please use these things. The reason why you're getting them is so that you can use them, and the reason why you're using them is so that you can have impact. So please, please, please make sure that you're mindful of quality and always using the thing. Why is this thing doing this today now? Mr. Debomain, you're not here. You need to help with this. It went off. Please help so that we don't look like we. So the next one will be following the care standards and protocols. Remember, I talked earlier about us aligning with what our state government has as the rules. Very important, very, very important. Because what happens when we start to not comply, we get into trouble. So whatever we do, as much as we're trying to modify and make it nicer, we should always, first and foremost, check what the laws of our environment or community are. Once we know what these are, we align with it. If they say all schools must shut down by 26th of June, you are shutting down by 26th of June, even though you still have activities you want to do till the 30th. You can find another way to do it, maybe continue online. You can get creative with things, but never go out of the purview of the law. Then safeguarding vulnerable individuals. I think we kind of touched on that quite a bit back and forth. It will be those children that are, especially the young girls, that are now suddenly, even the boys, because now they're abusing everybody, you know. So boys and girls, especially those coming into puberty, they're coming of age, you can see parts of their bodies are developing. We need to be mindful of that and protective of them, because not everybody around us has the goodwill that we have. Some people have other thoughts in their heads. So we are the ones that are their custodians, we're the ones that are their guardians, and always looking out for them. And then documentation and reporting. Documentation is part of what stands us out. I call it part of our ethical procedures. And it's ethical in the sense that you need to have all your documentation in order. You need to know have a list of the children. Especially this day of AI, a lot of things are now easier than they used to be. Yes, a lot of things are easier. So you can always adopt things that would help make life easier for you. But what is important is that you should have. If I ask you for one child at your center or your home, you should be able to just go on your laptop, tap it in, and everything about that child comes up. His name, his date of birth, his parents' names, their address, all of those things. So have that mode of documentation that is easily accessible. It may not be the way I've described it exactly, but have something that always shows that at least you are on top of your game with all the required documentation. And not just that, documentation, not just for your clients or your children, documentation even for your organization itself. Because if you don't have your proper documentation and they come knocking on your door, the tendency and likelihood of you getting into unnecessary trouble will spring up. Because some people take some documents and they just don't know where they keep them. So from the time you start, from the time you're running your organization, it's important that you have all your documentations in place, because this is part of what makes you that premium brand still. You have it all together. You know what you signed in 1998, you know what you signed in 2003, you have the thing, they ask you for it, you know where you find it. So you are just always making sure that you keep your documentation intact and in place. Then also you have your reporting. I talked earlier about the children and knowing what they like. The only way you can know what a child likes and follow up with the person's progress is through data collection. If you don't collect data, they do one class today in and out, or not just even classes, you do things with them in the home and nobody has collected data. There's no follow-up. So, for instance, I'm guessing that not one particular person works with all the children every day. You have different people that go in. The way I know where you stopped yesterday is that I come in and I pick the register or I pick the record book. So it's the record books that would help me know where you stopped, and it helps me know where to follow from. It's also the record book that helps me with the data. It helps me know that this child has progressed to this level. So it helps me know what next I am doing. There's no point going in and doing what you already did yesterday that the child already understood, or you're doing an activity that the child does not like. But if you're mindful of data and you're collecting data all the time, you would all know without you necessarily being in the room whilst the child is being interacted with. You would know what the child works with, you would know what the child doesn't like, and you're able to move on from that. So data collection is extremely important. It's important for the development of the child, and it's also important for your organization because it helps you stay abreast and it helps you keep things intact. Then ethical decision making in caregiving. I say that with in caregiving, not just caregiving, most things, but because we're specifically talking about caregiving today, ethical decisions are very, very, very important. And what do I mean by ethical decisions? You've all been trained to be caregivers. When you were getting your training, they would have told you some do's and don'ts. So once you know what these things are, you are operating from that place at all times. Confidentiality is one very critical part of what we do. You don't discuss the children. You don't discuss the elders that you work with. It's an oath of office. You know that, yes, they do this. And even when you go to places, you don't name them. You know, some people go for interviews in another organization and they'll start telling you, John Weke was that boy that could not do this, that could not do that. And then, the Lasisi of somewhere. And I'm looking at them thinking, seriously? You're talking so much, and then you're even naming the son name and all of that. But it's very wrong. When you go for those types of things, or you need to talk about them, you can just say J for John. J, there was a child I was working with, J did this, J did that. You can talk about those things, but not speaking about them. And besides that, because of your position, you're privileged to a lot of information. Maybe not so much in the orphanages of the families of the children because they're orphans anyway. Or well, some of them orphans, you knew their parents. Some of them are there because they abandoned them. But you also have the elderly. So that elderly person that is telling you the story of her youth. Meanwhile, she's the mother of somebody that you know. You now seize this opportunity. So now you know the entire family history of the High Commissioner, and you then go and start repeating those things. It's very unethical. Those are the places where ethic comes in, because you already know that this is who I am, this is what I do. So you have like a silence code. Even at home with your spouses, when you're discussing, because I know that some of us would want to offload to kind of tell them how my day went, but you're not naming the people that you work with, and you're not sharing people's personal stories in all that you do. And even the same thing with your team. So we share only, the extent to which we share is with our team members. And we only share with our team members because we want to get results. This is the behavior of the child, now not the personal story of the elderly and her son. No. But the ones that you need to actually get the job done. You need to know what this person did yesterday. Those types of things, you will definitely be addressing it and telling your team member, yes, this is what he did. Sorry? For proper follow-up. Yes, you will do that for proper follow-up. So we go to session 6, which is what we've all been waiting for. Let me just find out. Sweepy, are we doing lunch now or we should carry on? Lunch. Okay, so they want us to pause. So we'll pause and have lunch. So I know you want to finish, but we also have... Yeah. Okay. So next we have session 6. This for me is always my own best part. When I go anywhere and they start to talk about me, myself now, what will make me feel good, what will make me feel better, I always enjoy it. So session 6, we're going to be talking about our self-care. Because as much as we care for others, we also need to be balanced, yes, to be faithful. So there are different modes. So this is dimensions of wellness. So many different layers to keeping ourselves well. We have the physical. Physical, we did a bit this morning, and I believe somebody talked about it. But the physical is very important, very, very important. It keeps us going. You know, when we get to an age, right now, before my physical was always walking, like I said, but now recently I started to do weights as well. Not because I like it. I don't like lifting weights because it's very painful sometimes, but because I'm now building my muscles. I know that I'm now at the age where bones can break very easily. My bones are going to get brittle, and they're going to continue getting more and more brittle because of the age. But the only way I keep myself going is by doing things that will definitely make sure that I am okay as I move on. So the same thing to you. As much as you do all what you do, it's very hard task. You will keep yourselves going by doing a lot of physical exercise. Then emotional. Our emotional wellness is a big deal. If I am not well in my head, I can't function. You know, just yesterday, I found myself snapping at somebody at work. I got home and I felt bad. I sent her a message in the night saying, I'm sorry, I might have been rude to you today, but I'm sorry, and blah, blah. The reason I was feeling that way was because I was overwhelmed. I've been doing a lot. It's end of term. We're doing all sorts of different things and working very hard, trying to get everything ready. There was Easter break that came in. So I just felt very overwhelmed. And in the process, I was rude to someone. But I asked myself why I was rude, because I'm always very mindful. I try not to be. I try to respect everybody in the same way that I want to be respected. But I realized that I did that because I had not rested. I was snapping. I was snapping at everybody and anybody that came my way. And people were trying to, after a while, I saw people staying out of my way. When they needed to come, they would just go that way. And you also don't want that to happen. Even she ran away from me yesterday. We were supposed to finish this thing. I just saw her at the window. She had gone. I saw her driving out, and I'm thinking she's leaving. I'm still here. But then it dawned on me that, okay, all your madness since morning would make people, but it doesn't justify, it doesn't make it okay. And that's the point I'm trying to make. You don't want to be that way, where you then feel like everybody's running away from you. So the only way you're able to control that is to make sure that you're emotionally stable and balanced at all times. You're getting your rest, you're getting your exercise, you're getting your breathing therapy as well. If you are spiritual, you are praying, you are meditating, you're just doing all the things that check you yourself. You go for your manicure, you go for your pedicure, you go for massage. Yes, you take time and do all of those things, whatever gives you joy. You make sure you go for the things that, for the men, what do you do, sir?
You watch football.
You watch football. So, yes. Are you, yeah? Academic and career. Yes. Yes, you can take a trip out. Somebody is saying you can take a trip out. They said you can go to the beer parlor. Honestly, whatever makes you good, whatever makes you feel good. Yes. So I'll wait for us to return to one house. Okay, Mrs. Adebomeyin said I should introduce what she said earlier, which is this: we all freeze. That means we're not talking, we're not doing it. Thank you very much for complying with that. So next thing is academic and career. You know, at our organization, we have what we call KPIs, key performance indicators, that we do twice a year. We do it, I think, first and third term or something like that. But part of your KPIs, so every year we try to, well, too much information, but we just try to amend salaries upwardly as my organization. But one of the ways we do it is you must tender. We do a lot of training through the year. We do at least a minimum of 3. Every term there's a training that we bring people in to come and train the staff. But you have to do one of yourself. We call it PPD, Personal Professional Development. If you cannot tender a certificate of PPD, your increase decreases. And because for me, I believe, yes, we're already training you, but what are you doing for yourself? At what point do you realize that I also need to build myself? It's not about people building you all the time. They say the hand of the giver is always on top. So you just continue taking. Your hand will be here completely the entire life. It cannot be. So I force you to put your hand on top, pay and invest in your own self. So the same way as caregivers, one of the things that will stand you out as a premium brand is what you have in your head. And you can only have it in your head if you open yourself up to it. First, I like the fact that you're here today. This shows that you are mindful of getting trained. You're mindful of getting improvements in your profession. But at the same time, when you're not invited to a place like this, what are you doing for yourself? Now there's loads of online courses. You don't even have to, some of them are free. Allison, yes, I hear this Allison a lot. Allison gives you certificates without something, shall they don't put is it the name they don't put or something? I just find that Allison, sorry? They don't put the watermark if it's not the paid one. But it's who cares about watermark? You've had the training, you've gotten all the information that is required. The knowledge has been acquired. So there's Allison. So if you don't know of Allison, so maybe what I should have done, I should have also included a list of online training that you can get on your slides, but it can still come to you. I can send that as resources for you. So just go online on a Saturday instead of watching, in fact, not even Netflix, not even Steward, not even Netflix. Instead of watching Instagram and TikTok, those things are totally obsessive now. They're obsessive, they're addictive. So instead of doing that, spend the time, just devote 1 hour a day to you developing yourself. So personal development is very important. And social, I like that social one. Oh. I don't play with my social life. I don't play with my social life at all. I will go out, have dinner with my friends. I'll go for lunch. I will go for parties. I will do different things. Movie time. That's what I said. On Monday, we were at Terra Culture. We went to watch a play. So I always would do those types of things because it's still part of me keeping my sanity. I love what I'm doing here today. I'm socializing with all of you. This is exciting for me. I started out, I've used that word exciting how many times today? Because I am truly, genuinely excited to be here with you. And it's because I'm a social being. I like to be around people. I like us to I like to learn from people. I know that I don't have all the knowledge, but when you sit with people, I just learned Esha tomato. I did not know Esha tomato before, you know. So you just learn that Esha tomato. I'm going to be using it now. No, not using it to cook. I'm going to use Esha tomato to be talking. I'm going to tell people which Esha tomato did you go and buy for me? Which Esha tomato is this? You know, so I've learned Esha tomato, but that's what it is. Okay, so let's go back. So that's what it is. It's only when you socialize that you let yourself be. You make sure you connect with your friends. Make sure you still have family in your lives. Have people around you. And okay, so let's come back to one house. So, yeah. I'm not even sure. I can't really see. Yes, so you connect with your family, you connect with your friends. And one of the ways that they can truly enjoy you is if you are, I'm going back, I try to link things, and that is that emotional stability again. If you're not emotionally stable, where you're stressed out and burnt out and you're acting out around them, it makes them not want to be around you. And you don't want to be that person that they don't want to be around. Creative. You know, one thing that I would have loved to do today, but we didn't quite get ourselves, is for us to do like some art and crafts activity where we make different things with our hands. You see what your hands can do. Your hands can create a lot of things. And this is now for you. I guess maybe when you've now finished creating something new, you understand that, okay, I've learned this, I can go and teach the children, but it's for you. You know this thing, sip and drink, sip and paint. Yes, sip and paint. That is a nice one. You're drinking and you're painting, whether the painting looks like whatever, as long as I have painted. And guess what? I do those sip and paint, and however the picture looks, I will still put it up. Because as I'm looking at it, it reminds me of that moment when I was doing that. You take a vacation. Vacation doesn't have to be to all those places. Just go away from home. Your home is the familiar place where all the time we're coming there, we're doing all of these things. Just find a way to take time out and just go and do things to that you enjoy. Yes. Creativity. So, sorry, I switched from creativity. So creativity is just you being able to be innovative as well. Then spiritual. I talked about us being spiritual earlier. So spirituality for everybody means something different. What is spiritual for me is not spiritual for you. But what is spiritual for you, embrace it and do enough of it. So that at the end of the day, you have moments where you are fulfilling your own purpose. And, sorry? Yes. So you make sure that you're always on top of things and it keeps you going because you know that you're here for a greater, higher purpose. And that higher purpose is only accomplished when you have keyed into your spiritual existence. Environmental. So with your environment, you want to make sure that your environment is ideal. You're in a place where it's not too stuffy. You don't have kerosene in the same room as you. Or no, what's that one that we heard? Diesel or petrol. But we haven't even had that moment in a long time, and we'll never go back there. By God, where we have fuel scarcity and we'll buy the thing. But bottom line, what I'm trying to say here is do not fill your space with things that are going to affect you. And environmental is not just the smell, it's also even your lighting. If your lighting is such that you are trying to do your work you're straining your eyes continuously in a room where it's poorly lit, and you want to get work done. So all of those things. So you're checking your environment. It's part of your wellness. It's part of what adds to you. When you're done, sorry? Yes, I'm hearing that this table, they have many ideas. So maybe they should even share with us. Let's go. Yeah. Share. Yeah. No, you. Quickly.
All right, so what I do every morning, just this morning, I have flowers. As in, not flowers as in life plants, garden, very small in my compound. So I love to do that. When I water it, I see life. So it speaks to me when I see those plants and I can harvest, take some, and water it. It goes a long way. It has a way I feel. For me, that was self-care, or that's self-care. If I do that as well, I feel good that my environment is clean and I like being tidy. Like my bed now, I'm all looking forward to going back home, because I like the way I lay my bed, and when I go there, I feel good when I climb my bed.
This is awesome. Please clap for her. This is awesome. This is awesome. Nothing beats that. I even like the bit about her bed. She has made me check my bed this morning. Did I do my bed in the way that I want to go back to that bed? But it's important. These are the little things that make you have something to look forward to. And because you're looking forward to something, it keeps your day going. Actually, at this point, I would like us all to talk. Different people, different ideas. Because the bed, I didn't think about bed before. And that's what I'm saying about us learning from one another. So who has something to share with us? How do you keep yourself going? You just might be enlightening somebody else. I see a hand up there. Please, can we give them the microphone? Microphone, please. Hey, Sweepy is gisting. Sweepy. Thank you. Over there, that's the hand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. First things first, I love myself so much. So I always prioritize myself.
Yo, please, we can't hear her. Let's all listen to her.
Okay, I said I prioritize myself above any other thing. Then when I'm stressed, I want to ease stress. As you can see, I have my earpiece here. Most times I listen to good music. Sometimes I lock myself in my room and I dance. It gives me so much joy. And when I want to take it out of the house, I love to window shop. I can just drive around. It doesn't matter whether I have money to buy or not. Look at beautiful people. I love to see, especially women, dress up. I live on the island. ShopRite Shangotedo used to be my main spot. You just see beautiful women, and I admire them, especially elderly women, because I want to get to that stage. So those things really help me ease stress. Thank you.
Fantastic. Those are more ideas right there. Thank you very much. Window shopping. We may not have the money, but we will go and you will still shop. When you, like Mrs. Adebome said something earlier. Well, I don't know the real proverb, but what she said is if you do something enough, you turn to that thing. So if you go and window shop enough, the thing will follow you home one day. So yes, window shop. Yes, I see one hand up over there. But all these ideas are helpful.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Nice to see you.
My name is Ajib Ziad. Anytime I feel stressed out or tired, I just log onto my PC.
Please, let's listen to him now.
I just log onto my PC and start playing Free Fire or COD. Every time I get a kill and they praise me, Tetra kill, amazing, awesome, I always feel happy and uplifted. Thank you.
Fantastic. Well done. Did you hear him? Yes, fantastic. That's good. There's a hand up here. So we'll take 3 more and then we move on to the next.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, Ma, for this. Well, what I want to add is looking good. Looking good, there's this energy it gives you when you look at yourself in the mirror and you're looking good. Yes. Even when you want to feel depressed, looking at yourself and beautiful, it motivates you. There's a way it motivates you. Even when you are broke and you take your time to powder your face, you do everything, you don't look like what you're going through. Yeah, thank you.
Very well said. I like that because a lot of us feel if we're going through things. So I'll tell you, I always have a story. So that my son that has autism, the 22-year-old son, a lot of people, when I think maybe now they've stopped asking me, when he was 10 or so, they'll come and they say, how do you still look so good? And I'm thinking, what's that supposed to mean? I said, I'm not going to look good. This is not going to define me. I'm going to define everything around my son. But whatever my son is going through is not going to define me. So I will still show up and I will represent. I like to dress up. I like to look good. Thank you. So I would always do everything I need to do. And another thing that one also should be mindful of is, please, remember you're not living your life for anybody. You're living your life for you. You first. Then after you have to, because if you're not okay, even on the plane, they tell us, when you get on the plane, they tell you fasten your own seatbelt before you help anybody else. Because if you're not okay, there's no way you can assist other people. So you have to understand. Because guess what? A lot of us tend to live our lives for other people, what they think about us. Meanwhile, they're living their lives though. They're minding their own business. Then you will not mind your own because you don't want them to say that something, looking for what kind of validation? Live your life, be yourself. And in being yourself, you will get more fulfillment and you just start to discover parts of yourself that you didn't know before. So that would be one of my own added ones. So we had 2 more hands here. Yes. that lady and this lady here, and maybe we'll end. We'll move on to the next. More hands. We have many more suggestions today. Yes.
Hello.
We have two more.
My own way of self-care is one. I make sure every day, no matter what, despite the fact that I'm tired, I make my room well ventilated. That is one point. The second point, 24 hours, I have generator, I have inverter in my house, and in my bedroom, I watch Netflix. I make myself happy. I drop challenges.
Yes.
Because I love parties.
One house now. I know it's for us to hear generator 24/7. We're like, hey, but let's still keep one house now. Yes, she's a grandma, so let's still keep one house.
So,
yes, go on,
when
ma.
I'm passing within my community, ever young mama, mani awon challenges to and me, because I drop all those challenges. I make myself happy, and the children too. They are even teaching their teacher more than the age of the class they are, right?
Fantastic.
In the orphanage, when they come, orphanage, you man need to, shaking you, because I drop all those stress. But what makes me happy, I like neatness.
Fantastic.
And my husband makes sure everything out there, I have it in my house.
Fantastic. 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 You know what? So, yes, I see some other hands up, but no, at this point, I'm rebelling. No, I'm rebelling because the men are not talking. Where are they? Where are the men? Where are the men? Wait, first, I'll come back to you. Where are the men? They're not sharing with us. These men want to take their secret back home. We will not let them. Please share with us. We need to know. What do you do to keep yourselves fit? I see a hand up here. The men, I see men now. See all these men. Okay. Good afternoon.
Self-care, I think self-care to me is more than merriment.
One house.
I will, talk about the other aspect of self-care, medical. I believe that many of us, we don't pay attention to our own health. We always love to take care of someone, whereas our own BP is on the high side. Some of us that we have, problem with diabetes, they don't pay attention to it. That's why sometimes you see some, carers, while on duty, they just slumped. I've seen a lot of cases like that. So self-care, to me, the medical aspect is, an aspect that all of us need to pay special attention to, because if you look at the job that we do, it's well demanding and of course challenging. Once you are free, maybe you are out of work, please, I'm just encouraging all of us to have our own personal physician. Go and check your BP, check your sugar, just check yourself. The way you are checking your clients, the same way you need to check your own health. You understand? Then later you can just go. The way after checking my medical aspects, I myself, I love my bedroom too. And of course, I always like my wife to be me anytime I'm being on bed. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you so much. Can we have one more man? We're coming back. There's a man here in front. Fantastic. So what I hear him say is that medical is very important. And indeed it is. Annual checkup. How many of us do the checkup? We should always check our health out. Don't let it go. Don't assume that because you are walking and your feet on the road, everything is okay. Sometimes your numbers and your stats are really bad and you're still walking. People just walk and then they drop and you think, but that man was still riding the bicycle yesterday. So it's very important that we're taking care of ourselves by also checking our health and medically. Yes.
Okay. For me, self-care has to do with going get massage. I love working out.
This table, you people.
Then,
yes, sir.
I love working out.
Yes. Please let him talk now.
Sometimes when I'm stressed out,
Yes.
I could take a walk with my spouse or my kids.
See, because you are talking, you can't hear him, and he's giving us some real crunchy.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. So as I said, I love working out. I love jogging. Yes, massage. Also, when I'm stressed out, sometimes I go out for a short walk with my spouse or my kids. Then I
relate to them. So it's been incredible. I've developed myself.
Fantastic, fantastic. Very good. Yeah, that premium brand, that's what we're talking about. Okay, yes, he's come with it.
One of the ways to develop your intellectual ability is reading of books and also listening to podcasts. On our phone, on our gadgets, you don't necessarily just have to go through apps that are not really empowering your mind. One of my favorite things of developing my mind is going to apps like YouTube, listening to people that are doing what you are doing, people that can motivate you in that aspect. Also, have mentors is very important because in caregiving profession, for example, think about it that who do you look up to? Who do you want to be like when it comes to your profession as a caregiver as well? And also learn to self-reflect. Self-reflection is very important because while you work and while you are giving all the care, ask yourself questions. Am I giving that care back to myself? And also, what am I doing right and what am I doing wrong? And lastly, learn to gain new experiences. When you gain new experiences, it expands your mind. Developing yourself intellectually has to do with expanding your mind. So if you're able to practice these ways, I believe you'll be able to work on yourself intellectually.
Fantastic. Fantastic. She captured a lot there. Podcast, reading book, new experiences, have a mentor, and I couldn't agree more. Well done. Thank you so much. So another thing that I'll add to finances before I move on to the last, sorry, we talked about intellectual, but I missed out something in finances. So finances, please, if you can, have more than one stream of income. That also helps to boost your finances. So if there's anything else you know how to do. This lady, I thought she was just homo, only for me to be hearing masseuse, I do this massage, I'm thinking, yes, she's a certified therapist. So, which means she's doing more than one thing. So, yes, multiple things. You know, when I interview, I ask people, I say, what are your entrepreneurial skills? Because I want to know what you have tried before. If you have tried something and you're doing something, then when you come into my organization, you're able to do things in a way to yield profit, except you're wicked. But if you are not wicked, then you already understand the art of making money in a responsible way. So that will be that. So next slide is still talking about the same thing, but I think here we talked, I think I'll just talk a little bit about the difference between stress and burnout, like I said earlier. So managing stress, sorry? Yeah. Use stress and distress, okay. So we have managing stress. Stress can be positive or negative because sometimes stress is good. When stress helps you accomplish things that you yourself did not know you could, and you're doing it only because I want to get here, then it's good. Because you have a reason why you're stressed. Your stress is more like it's self-inflicted because you are going somewhere. You have a goal and an objective at the end of it. So then the stress is good. However, when the stress is uncontrollable, where the stress is leading to places where you're snapping, where you're overwhelmed, where you cannot even think, that is when I say you're burnt out. So that's where the difference comes in. Negative stress is burnout, whilst the other stress is you just being able to, so which one is it? So the eustress is the positive stress, which is good, which we all need stress in our lives. We all need stress. So when we hear the word stress, we're already thinking, don't stress me, or don't stress me. Stress me, please. But stress me for a goal. Stress me for a purpose. But when it starts becoming the other one, then we don't want to be stressed in that way. So we prevent burnout. And one of the ways, in fact, we've given many ideas, several, on why we should avoid being burnt out, because and how we can avoid being, all the things that have been suggested here today are fantastic. Then setting healthy boundaries, we already talked about that. Sleep. Sleep is extremely important. They say sleep is the number one remedy or antidote to you recovering from anything, whatever it is. Sometimes, I was at a session just recently where the lady says she's I think she's a psychologist, and she said for her, when they bring people to her, she does not diagnose ever until they have regulated their sleep. That sleep hygiene is the first thing she recommends. After you have had your sleep hygiene, you come back to her within 2 weeks and there's record of you sleeping. Then she checks you out and then they can diagnose. Because a lot of people become erratic when they have not slept. You're not able to, I get incoherent. I just start talking things and I'll say, what did I just say? What did I just say? Because I'm already really tired. But once I have slept, I'll sleep for, well, I know they say 8 hours, but that's a luxury. But I would try and sleep for a minimum of 6 hours daily. I use something to control that tells me how many hours I sleep, and it's been very helpful, such that it's helped to regulate my sleep. So with that as well, I'm going to advise everybody, get as much sleep as you need to, so that you are productive and you're functional, maximally functional in all that you do. Then we have emotional resilience. We've talked about that also, managing your mental health. And then personal care, we've talked about it, that's structured rest. And lastly, we can't be all things to all people and then not know when we ourselves need a break or need help. There's nothing wrong with you understanding that you have reached your limit. So when you reach your limits, you want to pause and get help, support, professional support. We're not mad when we see even a shrink sometimes. People hear shrink and they say, we're in here. It's not about you being crazy. Sometimes these people are necessary just to help you reset. But it's not because one is crazy. You know, I find a lot of people hear psychiatrists and they're already thinking, Yaba left. Is it Yaba left or Yaba right? Yaba left, yes. They're already thinking Yaba left and all of that, the arrow, but it's not always about that. So, because if we continue to think that way, we would never get the help we need. And like I said, care about yourself. All these other people are caring about themselves. So don't even care if they label you, because you know what you're trying to get. Once you've got it, you get what you need, you move on and you use it to remedy whatever is going on with you. So please seek help and seek support when you need it. Yes. So this is distress. A caregiver under constant negative stress may still, so this one, I had to put this here as, because I just wanted to drive this point home. You know that you can be deeply stressed and you'll still be able to achieve what you set out to achieve. And people get fooled also when that happens. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong. Was I not the one that just did this thing now? There's nothing wrong. I'm not stressed. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. So you keep pushing because you feel that you can. But what you find is you can achieve all those things, but you start to lose your personality. Like I said yesterday, I had to call somebody to apologize because I was not myself. But I still got everything I needed. I was getting all the slides ready. I was doing all those. I got everything I needed to do yesterday done. But I also got the ones I didn't plan to do done by, being not so nice to other people. So what happens is when you are not controlled, you find that you are losing it and you are stepping on toes and, affecting other people. They say one of the best therapies you can give to other people or gifts you can give them is you just being warm and nice and smiling at them. Sometimes when people are going through things, just seeing your own smiling face lifts them up. So if you are the one that is now bringing the negative feelings to them, don't be the carrier of the negative emotions. So that way we are always mindful of that. So it's still, stress is like fire. A small controlled flame gives warmth and light, and an uncontrolled fire destroys. And this is very, very true. Okay, so this will be our last session for today. So it's 3 p.m. Okay. So what we have now is talking about 100% quality. So we've talked about us being premium brand and all of that. But you see, premium brand also has levels. It has level 1, level 2, tier 1, tier 2 of premium. Although you're on the way to premium, you have steps. But where we all want to get to is 100%. So whatever we do, once we've started the journey of getting to the premium status, we keep going. We don't set back, because what I also find is when people have started to accomplish, they get carried away and feel they have arrived. And then they stop doing all those things that got them there. I see this particularly, I'm going to deviate and use the example of children with special needs, neurodivergent children. So when they come to the center and they're not talking, a 2.5-year-old is not talking, not doing any of that. Once they start talking, they start saying the mama bottle, mommy gets excited and thinks, now I'm taking them to mainstream school, without actually getting to the matured stage of their development and progress. I call it premature termination. So they terminate them and say, oh, they're going to regular school, because nobody even wants their child in special school anyway. And you can't blame them. Nobody wants their child. So, but I always say pause and understand that there are steps and stages. You will get where you're going, but you have to be consistent. And that still takes us back to that consistency. So on your way to premium brand, 100% premium brand, you're going to get to a place where, so if you came in here today at 10%, my hope is that you're leaving here today at, by the time I hear of you next, you're already at least 30%. And this is me being very, very modest and realistic, because we can't go from here, and if we were not there before, and if you're 50, you're getting to 60, you're getting to 70. It's all a gradual process, and it's step by step. You keep adding the different layers of what makes you that 100% quality, and it builds up and keeps building up and keeps building on. So please don't get carried away and stop once you start to hear people saying, oh, you're doing well, your center is very good, your home is very good. Keep at it and keep going. Yes. So the traits that we, what gets us to the premium place that we need to go to, the characteristics, we'll be going the extra mile. Remember I told you about the school that surprises their parents. You just find some nice things that you don't normally do, and just do it. And they're all wondering, is it somebody's birthday? Is it somebody's this? But those are things that make you stand out, because people then begin to appreciate you deeper, and they know that you are looking out for them and you have their back. Reliability. Make yourself that reliable brand that they know that your word is your bond. If you say it, then you will do it. Integrity, very, very critical. That you say what you mean and you mean what you say, and you accomplish it. So that way they know that there's no way they come to Mercy's home, they're going to get this because it's Mercy's home. Not because it's anything else, but just because they know it's in the teamwork that we all shine. They say teamwork makes the dream work. So if we have a dream, a shared dream, and we all pull together as a team, we'll get much more. Bible verse, one can put to flight 1,000, 2, 10,000. So you can imagine when you're many more, how much more you will do, how much more your home will stand out, and how well positioned you'll be on the global platform. So please, everybody, always aim to do teamwork with everybody. And leadership, the leadership matters, especially for those of us that are owners. Very, very important. I always say it, I'm leading from the front, which means anybody, because they're looking up to you. Whether they tell you or not, whether you suddenly start to see that somebody else is dressing like you too. Oh, wow, fantastic. This is good. Because somebody has seen you and likes it and is also trying to. So you're just that person who is always watching yourself to make sure that whatever you are showing other people is something that will benefit them and yield. So if you are the leader in your home and you are not disciplined, you are not time conscious, you don't care for reporting, you don't keep track of things, you don't do data collection, you don't do your financials, and you're all over the place, first, your people would not want to stay with you. Because you get a lot of people now that are coming into organizations wanting to learn. If they come into an organization like that, they don't want to stay there for too long because they don't see the value. They accept they themselves are just lazy and they themselves have no ambition. Then they can stay there and they're all just in that rut together. But when you are mindful of your position as a leader, always carrying yourself out, and leadership is not in you bossing everybody around. Leadership is not in you sitting there and they're bringing it. It is in you serving them. You get up and you do what they do. When you come to our school, you don't even know who is Mrs. Adewale, and that is the honest truth. And I say to them, I say, you're all disrespecting me because we're all in it together. But that is, I go and sit in front of it because that is what leadership really should be. I'm not perfect and I'm not the best leader, but I try. And that's what I'll say to anybody that's a leader as well. Just try as much as you need to and understand that leadership is service. It's not the other way around. They don't serve you. You serve them first as a leader and it moves on from there. Then continuous learning. I think we've talked about that, so I wouldn't bother going into that. We might be close to the end. We have career goal and personal excellence. So with the career goal, we have skills development. Sorry, career growth, not goal. But I think we talked about this when we talked about, we have talked about it, sorry? Yeah, we've talked about career growth and the kinds of things you need to do. Yes, yes, we did say that. So skills development, then professional conduct. Professional conduct just still would mean as you need to carry the way that you'll be called a proper professional and you're doing all the right things, dotting your I's, crossing T's, doing all of that. Then mentoring. So modeling is what I said earlier, that from front. So I believe we've talked about that. Then mentoring is also another part of it. Whatever you have in your head, you want to share with other people. So you bring people under your wings. And that's why I said, when I see people trying to do things the way I do them, I'm happy because I feel, oh, at least they saw it, yes, I'm doing well. Because what you feel, what you should always aspire to do is know that your hands not truly exhibit, you have molded yourself. I call them my clones. I clone myself. So keep cloning yourself. More people that are doing your growth together, everybody. I work and finish. Set your own school. Let me see the is better than mine. Think better than what the way I want to change be better than you. You also want to be better than you. Understand, and then be better than you doesn't mean your own will stop. Yours will continue to grow, but you can proudly say that, is that not Mr. John's school? Mr. John worked with me. See Mr. John's school. Yes, it's my offshoot. That's part of my pride. So once we understand that, then it puts us in a good place, and we're always role modeling and mentoring properly. Then building a positive legacy. It's a legacy, and especially because we're touching life, children, ordinary children who parents are not there, up to them. Very, very important that it's very important that we are mindful of the legacy that we build with those people. Yes. So, action plan. I said earlier that I was looking for when I left my house this morning, that when I come here to you, I'm hoping you will take 3 things away. Many more things, but my own 3 key things. Because now, based on my 3 things, we'll now discuss the action plan. Okay. So I say everybody here will leave practice for caregiving. Second, I'd like to leave here practical knowledge of to do to get themselves at 1 or 2 practical knowledge of things that they can do. And I would like people to live here today with self-prestige and pride in what they do, walking out of this place and knowing that as a caregiver, I am the best that is there. And I've just even started today. I'm living here and I am going to get to my next level and all of that. I don't know if I've been able to achieve this, but my ultimate goal is that as you all leave, even if we didn't achieve it in this room, you're taking it away and you know that you are best version of yourself. You are applying best practice at all times, and you are deploying practical steps and practical activities to help the that you work with at all times. Let's talk about the action plan. What you will do differently. So this is now us getting into conversation mode again, and you're the ones going to be telling me. This will help what I have heard you do. Then it helps me know that okay, yes, we did X, we did, and or we didn't do it. And if it means me starting all over again some more things before, then I'll do whatever I do. Let's with I from who wants to go? Okay, they said table by this by table. Actually, yes. So maybe 1 person from each table, but we wouldn't be here the whole day. There's lots of tables, table by table. Okay, let's vote. If it's table by table, please raise up your hand. No. What they say is 1 person per table. But let's, what? Just raise up your hand. So we start here. What will you do differently? So that's the first question. So we just, if there's anything you want to do differently, yes.
Honest, because a lot of my trained staff, they ended up leaving. My clients recruit them. So it hurts me a lot. And because of that experience, I actually put a stop to further empowering my staff. I just do top up, summary, no details. I handle, critical things myself. So it hurts me, and then I delegate to my children sometime to do the job for me. But with this, you said, talking about offshoots, I want to leave it on. I think to make me feel good. That's what I will improve on.
In fact, I want to. And God will help you. He will help you. Fantastic. Because that is it. So you'll find that you'll be better for it as you move on. They've taken plenty of my staff, but I just choose not to look at that and it doesn't stop training them. I keep on training them. So, anybody else differently? There's one again. It's the same people talking now. Where are the people? Other people? Adira wants to talk. No, Adira is not talking last. So Adira is talking now.
So, I am Adura Yemio. So, what will I do differently from today? I wrote the daily documentation of my activity. I will write out my objective daily in the morning. This is what I want to go and do in the office. At times, I just put them on my head, and when I get there, I don't do it. So I said I will write them out, daily objectives. Then the habit I want to stop is procrastination. Later, I will to start it. The one habit I want to start is train the trainer. Like, I'm going back to my home and call our caregivers together. This thing we have to. So, and now we have to improve on my documentation too, because I do that.
Okay. So I like the way she's even done it. She's answered all 4 questions. So maybe we should do it that way. So whoever stands up should just answer all 4. Yes. Yes. The men too. When we get to a table with a man, sir, please give it to the man. Don't even ask if there's a woman, then you give it to the man. Like that man there, you haven't spoken the whole day. And I know that you have a lot to share with us. Please don't take it back home now. All these things in your head, share with us too. Small. Yes.
Okay. Going forward, like you rightly said, caregiving is more than a calling. It's a brand. And I am the premium brand. So I want to be more accountable. I want to show the children more care because I have I have responsibility. And also, because I know I hold them that care, duty of care. Then also, going forward, just like my sister said, procrastination. And the habits I want to stop is procrastination. I want to start taking down some of the things, jotting them down, so that I don't forget. Because there's ability for you to go, okay, I will do it later, take them down. Then I want to also improve on being patient with them, because that is very, very important. These children, they can, you get over time, but you have to be patient with them.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Bits of it because it's very important. Anybody else? You are still not putting up your hands, sir. That's the next person over there. You thought I would forget.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I've learned immensely from this training. And one of the things I would like to do differently from this moment is that with my team, I would like to share the vision of the organization with them so that they will know where we are going. One of the habits that I would like to stop is procrastination. Take a decisive decision at the appropriate time. And one of the habit I would like to start is that personally, I want to daily develop myself. And one thing that I would like to improve is that I would like to see that I get the best staff for the organization so that they can grow with us and try to make sure that the visions of the organization is achieved.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Well done. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. There's somebody's hand up there.
Thank you so much. It's been a good day with you here again today. And I think procrastination seems to be the order of the day for every one of us. So it's part of what I'm going to work on as well. And then I'll be intentional about delivering a premium service. I'm doing my best before, but now that I know that it goes beyond this, more intentional, and then I want to be more intentional, pay myself. After the whole of the thing, just like, okay, next month we'll do we'll do better. No matter how small or big it is, I'm going to be intentional about it, and I'm paying more attention to myself, resting very well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I like the fact that you're going to start paying even if it's something small, just start with that. Anybody else at the back? Any other man at the back? That's sensitive such that we want to balance it. Okay, you can give her yes.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
And thank you. Well done, Ma. You have done a great job.
Thank you.
And your teaching was so fun.
Thank you.
Well
Thank
done,
you
Ma.
so much.
So, what I would like to stop, the habits I would like to stop. Okay, what I would do differently is employing good and stable staff, qualified staff that will stay more longer. I would like to. Okay, I think that's the last one. I would like to improve on it. And then the other one is one habit I would like to start. Okay, I would like to start to note whatever I want to do per day. Because I forget. And then I'm supposed to client, a staff is supposed to forget. And then starts pleading and begging because it's late. So I would like to stop. And what I would do, I will on this caregiving. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So we procrastinate. One of the two, because we can hear that coming up a lot, or even me. But what is the sport that you can, even when send it, you think on you. If it's you thinking of something, you write it down. Use your phone. You don't have to. Part of what happens is we wait to get the paper, or we wait to get that our jotter that we always write in, and the act of waiting to get the jotter is it or forget. So on my phone is always my phone. I have the notes. In fact, it has 20 months, and I down quite often, So it helps. But it's one thing to write down, to actualize. Yes, that's another one. Or tell that. I remember I started out saying, as I objective. So you would always. There's something about when you make it your part of your objectives or part of your goals. If you're not attached to it, then you may not necessarily go after it. Attach it of what you do in your existence. Find more. Some were on, and because the journey of 1,000 miles. Sorry, the 1,000 starts with web. Have already gone. You have get just consistent and keep just to run and train yourself to that it's easier to get, not that but it and literally get as one more thing there. I see some hands there. He's coming to you.
No.
is wonderful. So for taking time. Let me just create this scenario. A caregiver was with a client in an hospital, and the client fell, may just hit head, and there was a. The next thing is that the children who are also into this caregiving job in abroad, healthcare assistants, those that are JAPA, you all know, calling, oh, CT scan, we have to take it legally, we have to take, and the doctor just, it happened from the nurses in that hospital, not through the caregiver. But let's the other way around, assuming something happened through the caregiver, how do we get that legal support? Thank you so much.
Thank God that the only reason I answer you is because my first degree is law. So I'm also a lawyer. So first and foremost, and I would strongly recommend this because we have it also in our organization. We outsource. We have a legal team that we outsource to a firm, a legal firm. It may appear a little expensive because the annual payment. You do an annual payment, look for one that's reasonable, but always have your legal team. As where you have accounting department, HR, you have also academic, also have legal as a team. They don't work in terms of being part of our staff. Yeah, we all on them that we spot one's going to judge people because we have legal. If you kick us, we'll call our legal team. If you do this, I'll on you. But it's extremely important that you must have your legal backing because things come up. And what I'm noticing more in this generation is a lot of people just feel, oh, you've done to me, I'm making you to. But a lawyer would write quickly, write all this. Okay, so I'll give people at school of a parent whose child fell. The child take, so for us also, it wasn't right. But when this woman, the next thing I saw, she had not even, she didn't, she got home that day. By the next day, we got one very long legalized letter and all of that, already telling us how she's going to charge us to this, charge us to that. So I read it and I thought, I called her, to say, I'm sorry, but this is what happened. I heard of it and we're looking into it that it would never happen again. But I didn't. So after you've spoken to that sort of person, you have to write back to that her letter. I didn't write the letter. I just call our legal team to. We said and respond to her to you that way. If the tone that comes back to them is also like their tone, they back off. They back off because okay, this wasn't written by who have a lawyer. So it always helps, but it's important. Those people that are in you from where. And if your lawyer is seasoned, your lawyer is able to pick out the different areas where you two can stand. There's legal, everything that you find yourself in. There's always a part. They say lawyers tell lies. It's not like really. They're just crafty enough to. Yes, they're crafty enough to find where, except you have completely goofed. Where you've completely goofed the avenues, then you can't. But you also help you coin something And then once they see that, they will back off. But besides that, legal is also good for other things as well. Your taxes. When you get taxed, so be inaccurate, your legal pick it up. PAN, they charged, we're doing this thing. Yes, there's a name they call it, estimated, yeah, but there's a name, best of judgments. That's what they called it. That's what we heard. That's the language they use, best of judgment. And I thought, what is best of judgment? Because, and they were the ones that didn't give us a meter. So we didn't have a meter, and they were using best of judgment, and the best of judgment was alarming. So I said we weren't going to pay, and then they said they were going to discuss the to rights. They just refunded money. They refunded 2 months of them taking the months, and that's just because we had leave. So at the end of the day, that money that your lawyer is taking that looks like a lot at the beginning of the year, you're able to save a lot, especially when you get into trouble. If you ever get into trouble, because accidents can happen with children, and with elderly people happen. When they happen, where do you hide yourself? So my strong advice to everybody will be, get a legal team that is representing your firm. And if you have, even if it's family or somebody you know that is doing your paperwork and helping you with things, and also helping you update all things that you need to update at CAC and all of those things as well. Yes, thank you. There's one hand up. Microphone, please.
I want to add more to what the matter that the woman just brought now. When it comes to legal battle, I just want to call attention on every one of us.
Okay, please, let's listen. Oh, is our attention.
Because you need to show that it is late. Sometimes if that the cause of that assault or injury is out of your negligence of maybe your organizations or your carer, you need to be very careful. I don't know if you understand what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Legal battle is just about the merit. Now, this case that the madam just talked about now, she said that the fault is from the nurse in the hospital. If you have proof beyond, yes, of course, to anywhere. If at the end of call the nurse, you're as a kind of negligence in it, I would advise you. Discuss with your lawyer if something you can settle out of court. Because sometimes if you are at fault and you now proceed to court, it's not always yes, that's what I'm talking about. If there's a proof, like camera, things like people by eyewitness, of course you can proceed to court. But if there's nothing like that, I would advise you. If something you can do amicably, you can do that. Thank you.
So the idea is not to be jumping to court, and
yes,
that's why you have legal in the first place. Your legal team would already see that you don't have a case.
Sometimes some lawyer can even say that let's go to court. So it's you that if they are in it, lawyer they want to call, but this.
So we have a lawyer in the house, a legal consultant, and he's been sitting down listening to all of us.
Well, all I was trying to say is that if you have a lawyer representing you and he tends to mislead you, it means you don't have a lawyer. So there is what is called out of court settlement. Just like Mommy here said it otherwise. There are tends, once somebody comes up with a legal thing, in the case of maybe mishap or whatever, there's a way, once they approach you approach them the same way, you give it back to them the same way, they tend to step down. That's just the truth of the matter. Sorry, thank you.
Thank you very much. There's one hand up at the back.
Thank you, ma. So I want to ask a question on this lawyer and legal matter.
I can't hear you.
I want to ask a question on this legal matter.
Yes.
So there is this client of ours that the husband, we started with her, with the husband for, I think, 2 months. So the first, one of our staff left there, another one went there and he left the following day. So we had to bring another staff. So the third one now called us and he was angry and furious that the client, which is the Baba, is SYZ positive. So he feels cheated that we didn't tell him, and we don't know. We are not aware that the man is SYZ positive. So
XYZ positive.
HIV positive.
Oh, I've learned another one again. Okay. Okay. All right. Go on.
Okay. So this he was furious and like, oh, we didn't tell him so that he can prevent himself.
Go to the back so I can hear her properly. Go on.
Yeah, so we didn't tell him so that he can prevent himself and all that because he have kid and all this. So one of us was like, we should sue the mama because he's aware they are also medical doctor went. One of our staff was like, we should sue them because they didn't tell us the truth. Because this our staff, he got to know through their medication. You understand? So he got to know through their medication. But when our boss now went to the mama, she was like, I thought I told you. And tell us. The guy said that mama said he should.
But if it's not that, what are you suing for? Just whatever you need to correct from there. You know, if you now know if Baba has to leave you or if Baba has to be living next door, whatever you need to do to remedy the situation, just remedy it. But then what you need to do is write to the person so that you're documenting the incident. You're documenting that when you came, you did this, you did that, so that if you ever need to sue later, you already have your evidence in your hand. Yes. Yes, okay, yes. And you should also have a structure that assesses from the beginning so that you're not waiting for mama to tell you. You would have something that helps you also assess and you're able to pick it up. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I think we have our commitment and closing. Anybody else? Hold on. Just double check something. Just want to check. Can we? What? Do I keep them going? Do we keep going, or what do we do? You're supposed to finish at 4. Yes. Keep going. So we talk about yeah, it's also 4. Okay, so we have the commitment and closing. The caregiving is service with excellence. Every action leaves an impact. And we say that we're ambassadors of care. I want to talk about the ambassadors of care also. So if we say that we are ambassadors of care, because I've heard people today, somebody says I'm Sweepy ambassador. She introduced herself as Sweepy ambassador. So the same way you're Sweepy ambassador, I want you to live here today as care ambassador. But as a care ambassador, what do you have to do? I know we're getting tired and all, but this is our last one. As a care ambassador, what do we do? Do we look out for only the children in our home? So the care ambassador goes outside of your four walls. You're caring everywhere you go because you will see people that need help. You will see children that are being maltreated. And then it becomes your own. Yes, you are involved in making sure that they're okay and making sure that with whatever they do, you are constantly. Did you need something? Okay. And we told them 4. Okay. All right. No, so, but I thought if we can continue, I'm just thinking of an activity, something else we can add to. Okay. Maybe I can do. Do you have anything? All right, so besides talking about care ambassadors, we've talked about it that you go beyond the 4 walls. There's one last thing we're doing today before we go, and this one is something interesting. It's interesting because there is some surprise coming with it. And I'm also using it as a way for us to summarize what we did here today. So I would like for people, I need just about 5 people that would tell us. I'm going to ask you questions about trauma. I'm going to ask questions. If you can get my questions right, you get cash. You get cash gift. Adura. So right now it's like an exam. We're doing like they're saying Adura, like she said Adura likes money. Yes. So I'm going to ask some questions based on what we've done here today. And depending on our answer, everybody here will be the judge because you've all been here since morning. So you know all the things we've talked about and the things that we didn't say. So if they come up with that, then we're... So please, you're not to check your notes. So the notes that we've written here today, just flip your notes the other way. Oh, these are your own slides. Although, wait first. Okay. So one of the things we talked about today was preserving dignity. Please don't check, please check your neighbor so that they're not checking. We talked about preserving dignity in care. When we talked about preserving dignity in care, we talked about 4 key things that pertain to preserving dignity. You can say them in your own words. You don't have to say the exact words that we used. But can you please share what preserving dignity is? But you all have the slides as well. So some people will still check their phones. Shani. I don't know how to do this without. Some people will check I can see people already checking their phones. And then they finish checking their phones, they raise their hand. How do we do this one? I didn't get your name earlier. What's your name? Your name is Siad. Siad, come forward. Actually, come here. Let's all see you. How are you? So you want to answer my question? Okay, so what are the 4 things we said we should do when we're preserving dignity?
Actually, I wasn't there this morning because I came late, but I'll say it in my own words.
Yes, go on.
To preserve dignity, first and foremost, we must first respect ourselves before we get respect from others. We must lay our standards down so others can see and say that we are capable of dignity. Thank you.
Thank you. He said 2 out of the 4, which is good because respect is actually one of them indeed. Yes. Who else wants to answer? But if you're going to answer, you're going to drop your phone and come to the front. Yes, you want to answer? So you need to come to the front and drop your phone. You start cramming. No, not on that one anymore. We're going to another one now. Yes, we have another question. Yes.
Same on this question. The 4 aspects of dignity, preventing dignity. The first one is privacy, communication, respect, and avoid harsh languages.
Fantastic. So, Sweepy, we already have somebody that we need to pay. Somebody has already won one, but we have 4 more. Fantastic. Okay, so next one. Mrs. Adebobe is gone off. She said respect. Yeah. Okay. What premium caregiving is. Okay. All right. So another thing we talked about premium caregiving. We said what it is, and under that we had maybe about 8 points or more. I would like someone to come and tell us 5 of these points. You're not checking, no? Yes. Come. You're leaving your phone, no?
Under premium caregiving, number 1 is teamwork, continuity. Yes, it's continuity, teamwork, and reliability. There's reliability, there's teamwork, and continuity. I remember those 3. Hey, yes. These are the 3. These are the 3. Yes.
Well, yes. Somewhat. He actually, those points are valid, but it's just that they didn't come directly under. You want to try? So you're naming 6 of them.
Compliance, no, consistency. What now? Consistency, predictability. Wait now. I can't name again.
Let me help you. Okay, we have care plan. I remember that care plan. Also that part that you told me is ringing in my head loud like this. That duty of care, be devoted. That one, I'm taking that one home. Devotion is not only doing it as we are, but devotion. Yes, now it's not duty of care. I said devotion. I said 3. Presence. Why are you not? I said presence. I said care plan. I said devotion, duty, not devotion, and also you being consistent. No, they're not saying that. She's even saying something else behind me. She's contrasting me so that I will not share. I will share with my table. Consistency. You mentioned that, and also that part I'm also taking away. I'm trying to remember. You said that attachment, that connection, you should be very key. So I think that attachment, that connection. I've mentioned care plan. I've mentioned other ones. Then you being able to follow through the structure part. That's the structure you told us. Being give attention to details. I will share with you. It will not enter.
No, you know why? You know why I feel she was not reading it, because she was actually explaining it, and she even, when she said duty versus devotion, she didn't even say duty. She didn't remember. She kept on saying that devotion. Yes. So I think but yes, the next person will come out. It's a different question. She has answered that one now. She wants to come and answer. I won't even tell you the question. You will come out here first. Yes. You want to come out? Oh yeah, come out again. Oh yeah, come out again.
Come and support me now. Oh yeah.
No. Nobody's supporting you.
Okay.
Okay, the man.
Yes, now just to give me moral support. Come now.
Will you share the money with him?
I will even share with my group too. No. Only my table.
Oh yeah, tell us. So I need to get the next questions. Although if I come out and hear me myself, I won't remember. We need to take another slide. Okay, yes, go on. Oh no! We wanted you to go over your old one.
Okay.
The 6 that you said before.
I mentioned connection.
Uh-huh.
I first started with the attachment, that the connection is very important.
Yes.
Then I also mentioned that part of the care plan, because you gave us the examples. So it's the examples I'm using to remember.
Yes.
Then you also mentioned that part of devotion, that is duty, is not duty, but we should replace with devotion, that we are doing it in the place of devotion.
Yes.
Then you also mentioned that part of being consistent. That's you doing it as much as you can and do it in a structured way. And then also mention that part of also being able to pay attention to details, because by then you can be able to do a lot. Then you mentioned the part of connection. You mentioned that part of connection, the attachment. Ask me more.
So who is taking the next one? This one has 5 also. Why premium care matters. Why premium care matters. You are quickly checking. Why are you checking? Now you're supposed to just walk out. If you check, we won't be able to do it anymore. You know what I'll do next? The person will be out here before we ask the question. So that question is off the chart. Let's look for another one. Yes, so if you want to try it, please come out. If you want to attempt any question, please come out. If you want to attempt any question, please come out. Yes? See, we already have two takers. You and somebody. Who was the first person that we said answered the questions? Yes, so she's over there. No, we're going to do the presentation of funds at the end after all five have had their turn. Well, was the person not? Which lifeline? Was the person not here from the beginning? Which kind one is that one? Hi. So I need somebody to come out to answer the next one. So it's not those set of questions that I asked before. Let's come out and I'll tell you what the questions are. Anybody? And it's going to be the next.
Lifelines allowed.
No lifelines allowed. No, it's still the same one. No. Go back to it. The one that we just said. Okay. So I lied. It's still the same question. Why premium care matters?
Okay, I think to build trust. Then also to place high value on yourself as a brand.
Okay.
As your client needs to know that you know what you're doing, not just the trust alone, but know that you know what you're doing as a brand. Then
Yes.
also you have to be consistent with your brand, what you do. You have to be consistent with it. Then what is okay? Also, I think I have
Yeah.
just that thing. Yes.
So thank you. Well done. She tried. Of course, that's why we're clapping for her. Anybody that has come out, the fact that you even came out makes you worthy of being clapped for. But in terms of answering the question, maybe not. She didn't quite, because consistency is not why premium brand matters. It's what you do to make the brand matter. So it matters. The other reasons she gave, yes, but they're all there in your slides. And an institutional reputation and those, yes. No, that's not why it matters. That's what you do. Yes. So why it matters is just the outcomes. So the way you look at it is, what are the things that will come out of it if I do it well? I'll have pride in myself. I'll have reputational, institutional reputation, and all of those things. So it wouldn't be what you need to do again to be consistent, and it wouldn't be any of the actions that you need to take. It's just, if I already have this, what does that make me? Okay, but I'll just for the sake of we'll go over them again. Why premium brand matters. You're so fast. So I'm just going to go over them. So it matters because it builds trust with families. It improves emotional, physical, cognitive, and social development. It creates pride and purpose for the caregivers. It helps with the institutional reputation. And it also helps to emphasize responsive caregiving that prevent lifelong challenges or damage for the client. All right, so we still have 2 only. Meanwhile, we have 5 envelopes here. So some people we need to take this money. So let's go to the next one. So I need the next person to come out, please.
Okay. Now your face get 1,000 naira.
So one of the things we talked about was the professional identity of a caregiver. We had about 8 points that we talked about. Just list 5 of them and you get an envelope.
Professional identity.
Yes. What are the things that give you the professional identity? What are the things you need to do that makes you professional?
Integrity, consistency, commitment. I know it's integrity, it's consistency, there's commitment, there's creativity. And my team support me now. There's creativity. There's creativity. There's art presentation. Yes, it's part of it. In and out.
Remember, I'll give you a clue.
Okay, ma'am.
Remember, it is professional. So this is now
the documentation.
That could be.
It's part of it.
It could be. We'll find out later. But it's the things that make you professional. It's easy.
Accurate with timing, punctuality.
You're coming there now.
You should ginger me more now. Give me more. Devotion. 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 Timekeeping. Proper communication is part of it.
That's how you speak.
Outfits, in and out. Outward and inward. I'm not well. Back for this complete. One more.
Yes?
What is one more?
Yeah, you're telling her.
No. She's saying I should.
You've done well. You've done 4.
4. One more. One more. Help me. Active. Ray, wake up. Body language is the last one.
Well done. That was excellent. That's what they say. Lala Iwowe. Fantastic. Which other one? Next one. So I need 1 more. I need 2 more people. So we now have 3 takers. There's no money. Come and take money. I know, but that time you didn't get it now. Okay, anybody else? So let's start lobbying for men. We want men. We want men. We want men. We want men. These men are hard men, oh. These are hard men, oh. Hard men, oh. These are hard men, oh. These are hard men, oh. They're not even budging at all. Why now? At least come and try. Don't worry, you're already getting something for sure. See, this is the only man that is coming out all the time. He came out again. And don't worry, he'll get his own turn and you say yours. Oh yeah, Mr. Deboman, what's the question? It's okay, just wait. You get it. So this one is a very easy one because it has only 4 points. Although you can come up with them in your language, like I said. So it's about communication. We said, what are the key tenets? What are the basic things that you have to apply when you're communicating in a home for elderly or for the orphans?
Number one, you listen attentively.
Mm-hmm.
You still pay attention to details and body language. The non-verbal communication.
That's the same as body. That's the same as body language.
Yes, body language, non-verbal communication.
No, non-verbal communication is body language.
Listening attentively.
You said that already.
That one, they are going to Boswe Fuji Chamber. It's not listening attentively that is here.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as you said, yeah, you said listening. So far you've said two. Okay. Listening and non-verbal communication. Yes. Don't tell him, oh. You're doing good. Okay. You're doing good.
Like
I'm blocking him.
Yes, I've said non-verbal now.
Yes, he has got that. And he has said to it that two more.
Listening.
Yes. Listening, non-verbal communication. Yes.
And I think eye contact.
He's asking, can he finish for you? Can that means
eye contact.
Yeah. You share the money.
Speaking with empathy, non-verbal communication. Speaking with respect.
Yes. I hope you're filming this.
We must speak.
He has said that. He has said that. There's one more. Why now? Having difficult conversations. Difficult conversations. Yes. But okay. Should we give it to them? So that's our number 4. So we have just one more to go. Just one more. Yes, you share it. What's the last one? So now the last one we will be reviewing is, no, we need the person out here first. Yes, please, I need the person out here. We need someone from the back. Nobody wants this last envelope. Okay, somebody is already coming. And this, she's saying don't clap. And this last one is easy. Because honestly, all you need to do is apply yourself. So we're looking at the dimensions of wellness. So we looked at nine points, but you're going to name 7.
Okay.
Dimensions of wellness. In fact, as we're naming, maybe we should even we should do like this. Back everybody. Yes, back everybody. Because I can see some people are, and then we even. Yes, yeah, just joking. Yes, go on.
Physical.
Yes. Please be noting them. She has said one, so please.
Social.
Say physical.
Social.
Yes.
Intellectual.
Yes.
Environmental.
Yes.
Financial.
Yes.
How many are
Just 2 more.
Spiritual.
Just 2 more. Just 1 more.
Emotional.
Now, did she say
Emotional.
Did she say it before? Yay! I thought you said it was complete. These are 7 now. It's 7. 7, yes. She got it. Well done. Well done. See, I told you you'll get it. Well done. You have all been awesome. Please give yourselves a big round of applause. So now we need to do. Okay. So now we're doing the presentation of the for the special people. Ha. Although one of them, can I have another envelope? Okay. All right. So we have. No. All right. So the first person that got all the answers correct should please come forward. Yes. Encourage her now. Take pictures. Yes. All of you that everybody come out. Let's take a picture together first, and then we will now present. We're going to need all special Sweepy people to help us present. Sweepy representatives. This is a big deal. They answered their questions correctly. You have to come and represent. Sweepy officials. Chairman is even here. So we have 6 of them. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. These are 6 people. Okay, you are 2 in 1 as well. Okay, you are with her. No. If you got the whole, so yes. I need to see 5 people. 5. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it's complete. Yes.
for all that you've been doing. Keep it up, please. Okay. Okay. Thank you. And keep up with what you are doing now. Keep it on. Congratulations. Okay, ma'am. Congratulations, madam. Keep it up, yeah? Thank you. Congratulations, sir. Keep it up, there. Thank you very much, yeah? Keep it up, huh? And I pray you go places. Thank you.
Amen.
Madam, thank you very much. Keep it up, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Auntie. Keep it up there.
Thank you, Sweepy. Thank you, sir. So it is Sweepy, oh. It's Sweepy that gave you. This is not Lagos State. This is Sweepy. Yes. 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 Do you want to join them? Okay. Join them. Yes. 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 Okay. Well done. Yes. Something. Yes. Yes. Well done, Mom. Well done. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So on this note, we have come to the end of our presentation today. I sincerely hope and pray that you all leave here today planning to use what you have learned. You would always remember and you would always implement and execute as you need to. God will lead you, guide you, and continue to direct your steps so that all you do shall be according to his plan for your lives. And for all that you do an excellent job, excellent, phenomenal work. And for this, we do not take for granted. We thank you. And we ask that God continues to prosper the works of your hands. Thank you so much for coming today, and God bless you. Thank you.
First and foremost. No, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Oh, we can't miss it.
Thank you for making this fun. God bless you.
So I'm happy we all had fun. I was enjoying myself back there and learning too. And special message, Mama was supposed to be with us. And we also had a special guest that was to shock all of you today, but they're stuck somewhere and may not be able to reach us on time. And I don't want to keep all of you too long, but you shall be hearing from her. Okay? So we will close for now with a vote of thanks from the chairman.
Thank you, John. Well, on behalf of Her Excellency, Dr. Mrs. Claudiana Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, members of SWIPE, AB represented here by all of us, we welcome you and thank you for honoring the invitation to attend this session. I want to believe we've all enjoyed the sessions, going by the smiles and the joy I can see in the radiant faces here. All we hope for is that what we have learned will be imparted on the lives we'll be meeting at our different stations. And we equally pray that there will be more, we will all be glad to attend further sessions of SWIPE for us to continue to be useful at our different locations. Thank you very much for listening. And even as we go, journey messages back to your different stations. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, yes.